Hi, tired fella. Hi, Jinx. How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hello, Red Hood Venom. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Broski. Hi, Limacy. What's good? Happy Tuesday. Okay. I was like, let me be able to hear. Hello, Lucian. How you doing? How's your Tuesday going? Hello, Jillian. Hi, never gonna change. What's good? I hope you guys are well. It's good to see you. I am Eepy, but we have a yerb. Hopefully that yerb is gonna carry us. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. Wait, I stole your bed? Wait, what do you mean I stole your bed? I feel like every bed I was given, someone was like, hey, you can have this bed. Hi, Souls Aspect. How you doing? How was your day? I hope you guys are doing well. I feel like this day's already been packed, and it's only 2. But I like when days are like that. Loki, it's nicer. I told you to take it exactly. Coming back on me, trying to say I took it. I was giving it fair and square. Hi, Grango. How you doing? It's going all right. It's going good. I just, yeah, sleepy guy. I had training at 8 from like 8 to 12, and then worked and filmed an audition. Basically up until now. I did like fall back asleep for like 30 minutes after the training, which I always think is the worst. The worst possible situation. At least for me, it's better. Like sometimes it's better to nap, but then sometimes you just end up feeling like more groggy after that. Yeah, we are talking about Marvel today. Souls Aspect. How'd it go? Let me see. It all went really well, I think. Hi, Fox Guy. How you doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. I hope your day's going well. But I had a coffee earlier. Now we got a yerb. And it's going to carry us. It's going to carry us throughout the entire day, I believe. How are you guys doing, though? How's the day been? Hopefully it's been chill. Hi, Dallas. Welcome in. You always gotta have the yerba mate. I don't know. I don't want to, like, jinx it, right? I need to talk to Doodle because I haven't talked to her yet. To check her email. But I applied to be a yerba ambassador. And I got a thing back telling me to watch the welcome video and take a quiz. So I don't know what that means. But I feel like she had to get it as well. I need to ask. Because I almost, like looked over the email. I don't know. I need to ask her because we both applied. She applied and then she told me to apply. But, I almost looked over the email and, like, didn't see it for a few days. I still need to take the quiz thing. But I don't know if that's, like, a next step or what it is. You don't really drink coffee, prefer tea? Tea is good. I also like tea. Hello, Joker. Welcome in. Yeah, I'd feel like a fraud if I got in. And she didn't, though. So she had to. If anything has to do with the jinx, it's my job, not yours. If you check your email, you might get so much junk mail. That's true. I don't know. I don't feel like I see junk mail that much, though. At least I feel like it always gets filtered to junk mail, which is pretty nice. I feel like the email system's pretty good about it. They're decent. They stay on it. Let me go over here and go to Wordle. So we can do our Wordle. Before coffee, after the call, all the coughing for years. I know, right? And I get a tea sponsorship. I still love coffee, but there's not that many, like, coffee ambassadorships, right? So that's the only hard part. I don't know. Yerba Mate, though, has, like, a cool mission, though. And they actually, like, help out within communities and stuff. So it's pretty awesome beyond just their tea and their product. I think more their, like, ambassador stuff is more, like, helping people, which is really nice. Is there a coffee brand you would want to sponsor with? I really like Chameleon Coffee, Grango. I need to look out. I don't know if they have one. Let's see. It's called Chameleon Coffee, and oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. Let's see. Chameleon Cold Brew official online store. About a better bean. That's so cute. Our story. The thing is called a better bean. That's so cute. Ooh, cinnamon dulce is good. Soul too. Ooh, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, what time is it for you guys? Like 5? Yeah, like 5:15? 5:21. I cannot read. Wait, what's their bean thing about? Let's see if Chameleon has like ambassadorship. Shop, contact careers, contact us. I don't think they have like an ambassador thing though. Hi Dallas. Oh, 4:21. 5:21. EST from MST. 10:21 p.m. What about those 2:21 p.m.s? Were they out? Hear me out. Reach out and be the first. That's real. Did I just contact them and say like, hey, how can I better promote you guys on my stream? Contact us. Let's see what it has. We're actually good listeners. Choose a topic. Wait, what does become a chameleon mean? PR media inquiries. I gotta email them about PR. Here, I'll show you guys. I want to know what the become a chameleon thing means, though. I like your product and I want to work with you. That's true, Grango. Damn. I'm so scared. I always get nervous about sending that, though. Comments, love letters, drop us a note. The dude loves hearing from you. Oops, can you guys give me 1 second? I need to take this call really quickly. Oh, wrong one. They were calling me. They want me to be a chameleon already. They're already calling me Cognado. It's crazy. That was wild. They were already doing it. I'm gonna fix this screen. I need to fix my camera thing in general, with the new monitor, but I'm gonna try to do this. I think this looks a little better. Okay, there we go. Now we're more center. I hate when it's not center. Wait, what does become a chameleon mean? Does that mean to work there? General questions, events, PR, media inquiries? What does become a chameleon mean? We're always learning and growing thanks to you. That's so cute. Let's hear about their story. Let's learn. Let's go, Chameleon. Sponsor locked. We got a strong grounds for such a good reputation. Story starts with 2 guys in Texas. 2 guys and a dream. With an unwavering desire to make great coffee. All right, I stand behind you. Starts in Austin, Texas. Neighbors and self-professed coffee geeks Chris Campbell and Steve Williams were hell-bent on creating the best tasting cold brew coffee available. Cold brew wasn't really a thing back then. Damn. Hi, Richard. How you doing? I hope you can get some more rest later. How you doing, Azar? The dude. Yavi the dude. I'm already convinced to try this coffee. Dude, they sell it at, like, just grocery stores. I'm telling you, this is, like, the best, like, grocery store cold brew coffee you can get. It always tastes so freaking good. It's so good. However, the cold brew is a little stronger. It's, like, on the stronger side of cold brew. So that's something just to be aware about. But man, it's so freaking good. It's so good. I'm so hyped about they updated Minecraft and added fireflies. Oh, that's so cute. Strong grounds. I think it's not just coffee they're geeks about. Look at this. The origin of the name Chameleon. I like it. It's about the mood, dude. Archer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Contrary to popular belief, chameleons actually change color depending on their mood, not their environment. And we think your coffee should change with every mood too. There's no wrong way to color. How do you color your coffee was one of the first taglines back in 2010. And we've been championing for customizing your coffee as bright, bold, light, and dark as you want ever since. The Dude, our mascot, is a veiled chameleon named the Dude, who always knows where to find the best coffee, the best vibes, and a handful of mischief. Chameleon isn't the #1 selling cold brew concentrate brand because we use bells and whistles, huge ads, and funky gimmicks. We're just crazy passionate about coffee and refuse to compromise on ingredients, sustainability, or how we brew what we brew. Ooh, I didn't even know they did cans. I didn't even know they had all these specialty ones. Wait, we about to order these, chat? Blonde, cold. Oh, they're so good, I'm telling you. They're so good. Hi, Calistos. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry you're not feeling the best. Oh my god, yeah, please get some water. Oh, this is concentrate? Yeah, they have other things that aren't concentrate as well. But some of them are concentrate, yeah. Like that brew latte packs. Ready to drink. This is the one I usually buy in the store. It's the ready to drink vanilla cold brew. This one is so freaking good. Coffee with Girl Scouts cookie, if they have tag-alongs, those are the best. Do you guys give in? Do you guys buy the Girl Scout cookies during the season? How you doing, Archer? How's your day going? This one's also really good. Just the black coffee one. I haven't had the Mexican coffee. The espresso cold brew is also really good. Damn, you need an espresso martini mixer. You want Girl Scout cookies now? 100%? Thin Mints? Okay, Thin Mints are based. Honestly, everyone's like they're basic. It's only $4, way cheaper than Starbucks. It is. It is. It's way cheaper just to get this than get Starbucks. For sure, Z's. The coffee concentrates. Yeah, these are the ones you can also get in stores. They're a little bigger, though. These are bigger than the other bottles. But yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, I love when I find a cold brew I like. Same. Do we contact them right now? See what happens? Okay, we'll fill out that after. Do I want to become a chameleon or do I want the PR media inquiries? Maybe it's become a chameleon, right? That's what that would mean. Girl Scouts never come by, but now I'm glad they haven't because of the ingredients. Hey, what they got in there? They got the macroplastics or what? You mix them with hot water? I don't know with the concentrate. I'll be real, sometimes I just put the concentrate with ice. Probably shouldn't be doing that. Doing good with no coffee. Now you show me coffee. I'm gonna go to the store. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I just think about coffee all the time. That's what that phone call was actually about. I'm actually in coffee as well. A yerb and some espresso. We're waking up, brother. All right. We'll try messaging them. Wait, should we do PR and media inquiries or do we do become a chameleon? I think become a chameleon could be better, right? Comes off as like cooler. I want to be a chameleon. I don't know how to ever type these messages though. I don't know what to say. I always feel bad like writing these out. I have an idea for a t-shirt slogan or saying I'm a caffeine. That's cute, Archer. It's actually really cute. That'd be cute. Just put caffeine on it. You got girls. Oh, you like Girl Scout cookies. I thought you said you got Girl Scout cookies at GameStop. We should draw a little guy Archer. We'll make our own design. If I just send that, I say hi. That's all I'll say. I don't know what to say. Hi. I like coffee. Please sponsor Okay. This should work. My local game store actually has Girl Scout cookies for sale. Is there Girl Scouts like out there doing it though? I feel like they're outside of every grocery store. Hi, I like coffee. Please sponsor me. A stream. Thank you. I think that works. I think that should be fine. Okay, we'll go. My name is Chelsea. I'm thrilled to apply as your first ambassador. I'm passionate about your brand and eager to represent it with enthusiasm and authenticity. Let's make something amazing happen together. Damn. Grango, you're hired. Your paycheck is in the mail, dude. You're my new PR manager. Chelsea, so at GameStop, I got Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, Shrek Super Slam, both for PS2, Plants vs. Zombie and DS, and Wario Land 2. Hell yeah, look at you. That is a good haul. Hi, Grigsley, how you doing? And AI, like it. It does sound professional. Hi, my name is Chelsea. I am a partner streamer. I'll say I'm partner Twitch streamer. I'm using a little bit of that. That was short and to the point. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Gotta use my Grammarly. I type so slow when writing these. I just never know what to say. I like some of the verbiage in that though. I still use it. Say I really love chameleon. That should have a capital C. We'll fix it. We'll fix it after. I usually have to get it all. Chameleon coffee, or you let Grammarly do it for you. There we go. I like their font as well. Just the font is cute. I'm a partner Twitch streamer, content creator. I really love Chameleon coffee. And to be fair, when I'm writing out important messages, I tend to write them word first and spend ages editing before copy pasting them into Discord. I do that as well, cause it's harder. You can't put them in Discord and like edit. Sometimes I do put it in Discord and edit it as well. How you doing, Spooky? I hope you're well. We're trying to apply for this. No, I like the really. I really love Chameleon coffee, and I was reaching out to inquire if you guys... What happened with the new update? Hi, Nick. How you doing? My Tuesday's been good. We've just been busy. To inquire if you guys have any ambassador... Or what are they called? What are the other programs called? Ambassador or... I want to say like influencer programs. Or sponsorship. Ambassador programs. Or sponsorship opportunities. Let's say I'm Advent. Is it Advent? That's not the right word, right? What is it called? Advent. Hi, PS Switch. Avid. Thank you. Why did I say Advent? Like I'm an Advent calendar for Christmas. For 24 days in December, I'll give you a piece of chocolate. That's how I write that. I'm an Avid. I cannot write. I'm an avid coffee drinker, and I really love... There we go. Okay. I'm an avid coffee drinker, and I really love Chameleon coffee. I was reaching out to inquire if you guys have any ambassador programs or sponsorship opportunities. Okay, I gotta figure out what's next. Advantage advent calendar. I know, advent. That's what I am, I guess, dude. I don't know. I'm just a silly goose guy that doesn't know how to write or read. Hello, my name is Jared. I'm 13 and I never learned how to read. I am reaching out to inquire if you have any ambassador programs or sponsorship opportunities available. Okay, I feel like the first part sounds pretty good. I would like to know if you have any ambassador. I'm reaching out. I like the way I said it. It's fine. I'm gonna change it to I'm an advent calendar. You can explain why you think you're a good fit for the brand and briefly say what type of value you bring. Damn, you're so right. You're so right. I don't know why I'm a good fit for the brand. I just like coffee, brother. I just drink a lot, okay? I just drink a lot of coffee. Okay, I just... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a little guy, man. Everything's in shambles all the time and I just need coffee to get me through it. My name is Chelsea. I'm a passionate Twitch streamer with a dedicated community of 25,000 followers. I'm ready to express my strong interest in potential sponsorship with coffee company name. For the past number of years, I built my own community on Twitch where I make content just chatting. Just chatting? My streams are known for their mentioned key aspects. Coffee delivery, perfect. Coffee delivery, we're trying to write a letter to Chameleon Coffee. Michelle. You know the coffee brand that I get sometimes? The good one? The good? I'm trying to reach out to them. Let's see if we're gonna shoot our shot. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, you should shoot your shot, man. Goku wants out. I think he knows you're here. Okay. What? Where's your mommy? I can come get it. Where is it? You bring good vibes to your viewers. Surely that counts for something. You can also demonstrate your passion for their brand by describing in a oh my god, I cannot talk. Describing in a non-funny way what you think of their product. That is good too, Cognito. As an actress, I can blend into all my roles. Like I say, chameleon. Dude, wait, we should throw a chameleon pun in there. That'd be cute. I think, yeah, we got something a little silly. I've had coffee drinker. I really love Chameleon Coffee. I'm reaching out to acquire sponsorship opportunities available. Hello, I come for the coffee. Gracias.
You already ate.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Espresso. That's that me, espresso. Guys, did you hear about the freaking Sabrina Carpenter skins? Did you hear that there are Sabrina Carpenter skins? Hi, happy birthday, Jason. Happy birthday. There's Sabrina Carpenter skins coming to Fortnite. You just finished shaving your head? Oh my god, I heard about that from you. I am so excited. I want that skin so bad. Although I know you're gonna have to like work for it or pay for it, and I don't really want to do either of those things. Feels good. When that first shot of espresso hits your bloodstream, you're like, yeah, I could do anything, buddy. To a Fortnite near me, coming soon. Did you tweak your audio? No, does it sound different? Used to be able to play Fortnite, save the world. If you get V-Bucks, I can fix it. Espresso mode? Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be like the season passing. Aw, Jinxie will have to do that. You don't gotta do that. I don't want anyone spending money on the Fortnite skins. I can't tell if it's the earbuds I'm using. Does my audio sound weird to anyone else? Again, I was moving a lot of stuff around yesterday, cleaning my desk and setting up the new monitor. So, yeah, it could have like messed up in that process. Also, I am probably gonna be, it's a bit of a background noise. Okay. Yeah, let me unplug it and plug it back in real quick. Okay. To be fair though, it could just be the kids screaming outside. Is all. Is that any better? Let me check the filters on it. Sounds like a fan? Oh, it's probably my computer or my actual fan then, yeah. I can't drink caffeine anymore? 2 bangs a day? Oh my gosh. Well, yeah. Energy drink caffeine is way different than like coffee and tea caffeine. Even coffee can make you like jittery, but I don't know. Energy drinks are crazier. Dude, this is why it took me forever to get my last like Twitch ambassador application in, because I sit there like this, like how do I explain? I don't know how to explain or talk about it. I just got my free birthday drink from Starbucks and a cheesy gordita crunch, so my plumber put a hit on me. But it's your birthday, Jason, so you get 1 free plum from your plumber today. Go to Krispy Kreme, you get a free donut. Damn, that's a triple whammy. Taco Bell, Krispy Kreme, and Starbucks. Bing Energy has too much caffeine per can, though. It's like 300 milligrams, and the recommended daily is 400. Yeah, that's a lot. That is an insane amount. Yeah, you get 1 free. Open the bathrooms. I'm reaching out to inquire about. Okay, maybe we'll do another line. We'll do a line break. Although I have been drinking coffee since around the age of 6. Please don't judge. I don't know. Chameleon coffee changed my life when I discovered it. For the last few years, they don't know. I'll say that I graduated. For the last few years, I was working full time while going to school and trying to maintain streaming. I drink a lot of coffee during this time, and Chameleon was always my first choice. It was always good and there when I needed it. Okay. It did change my life. Just say you like the product. Changing your life is a bit hyperbolic. Damn. What's wrong with the 6-year-old drinking coffee? Hi, JK Raid. How you doing? Jason, we're trying to apply to see if, okay. Okay, we'll just get rid of that sentence. Damn, Grammarly's like, you suck. You suck at talking. Okay. Okay, there you go. I think that's better. I've been going into the office every day and my cats miss me. Aw, that's so cute though. You gotta give them extra pets then. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna end it with I would love to change my expectations for how good coffee could taste. Be able to represent and I don't know. Just put in there asking how I get Taco Bell sponsorship. Next we're writing Taco Bell. Okay. It'd be an honor to represent your company. Since I know it so well. That's good. I'll say if there's an opportunity. Man, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I don't want to be too long because they're not going to read something too long as well. So it's hard to be able to like to represent your company. Okay. Introduction. Start by introducing yourself, your organization, the event you're planning. The event I'm planning to drink a lot of coffee. Taco Chell. After this, we're copying that same message and applying for Cafe Bustelo. That's crazy. Just let them tell them the info you want to include in the prompt, and you can edit to your liking. That's true. I feel like what we have is pretty good though. Folgers, absolutely not. Clarity, absolutely not. I've been working full time on things school. I should go a lot of coffee during this time. Okay, wait. Is this too millennial, like, to go, like... I think they'll like it, hopefully. Okay. You'd be fools to throw away the honor of letting me represent you? Could I spell chameleon wrong? Oh, there it is, spell wrong. Yeah. I'm missing an E. Like the rapper who's a marvel in their hoostery. How you doing, Hockey? I hope you're well. Throw some brain rot into there. Add an ooh in there somewhere. It's too millennial. Fudge. But I feel like they are a little older, right? So I think maybe they'll get it. Hi, El Padre. How you doing? Tell me you're just a silly guy and they don't want to be mean to a silly little guy, do they? That's so real, Nick. Please, I'll start crying if you don't accept me. I'm excited to share our passion for great coffee. Ooh, El Padre, that's a good line. Make sure to spell the brand correctly or you're toast. Been a long day, so feeling a little eepy. I'm sorry, Hockey. I feel the same way. We're hyped up on urban coffee though right now, so doing all right. But yeah, super sleepy. Man, like, okay, so since I started sleeping like more recently, it's so hard for me to go back to like sleeping 4 hours. Maybe I just need to start only sleeping 4 hours again, because like I felt like I wasn't struggling too much with it. I mean, I was always really tired or maybe burnt out, but yeah, I don't know. I was so sleepy like during our training or whatever. Okay, so I switched to a speaker. Your mic is picking up more of the background white noise. I don't know why. I'll try putting on like another noise reducer. Once you get into a routine of sleeping less, it gets easier. Exactly. It's probably not good over a long time though. Maybe it's the noise gate or the gain. What would that be? Does anybody know what that would be in the filters? Because I have a compressor, a noise gate, and a gain on it right now. But let me see. I can add maybe a limiter. There's noise suppression. It's gain. Because there's not time for adequate sleep, you know? Sometimes there's not. I put my gain down since I know I'm a screamer. So should gain go up or go down? We out here Baja blasting is crazy. That's wild. Down? Okay, hold on. Does it sound better or worse? I still see it picking up a lot of the background noise. It usually never does that. I think I had it set around 390. Hold on. I'm gonna unplug it from the computer real quick. Okay. Like, my computer fans make a little noise. I feel like it's louder. I feel like it's a lot louder. I don't know why. No, my filter settings haven't changed at all. That's what's weird. I don't know why it's picking up that much. Like, I hear my computer fan. Let me see. Okay. It was working and then it stopped. Yeah, it could be something on the mic side. I don't know. But it's like, I see it. It's like peaking really loud. Even when I turn up the noise gate, I wonder if it's an OBS thing. Is it like super, super annoying? Because I think it's my computer fan that it's picking up on. Or it's like having some internal noise. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I've never seen it do that. It's not closing off. Like, it's not adding the filters, it looks like. Like, do I take off the filters and then re-put them on, maybe? Okay, compressor, gain, and noise gate. Gain. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're working. Limiter? Okay. Like, I feel like it was like being spiked randomly. Is that better though? So it looks like it's like randomly being like picked up and stuff. But I think it's fine. Now. So I can tell the sounds of children playing are from you or near me, or the ghost children here at 3 a.m. Yeah, I see it, the background noise cutting in and out. Yeah, I think I just have to deal with it off stream. So if it's not that bad, I'd rather just not cut stream off. And then just fix it later. Honestly, sometimes it's like an OBS issue. Sometimes you just like, you literally close and reopen OBS and everything's fine again. And you're like, really? Did it have to be like that? Was it that serious that you had to do that? You know? Do I put like links to my Twitch in here? Okay. So you do the www.twitch.tv/. And then I'll just do Instagram. Okay. There we go. I feel like that way they could see. I don't feel like I'm explaining that much what I do, but I don't know. I feel like it's short enough to at least maybe get an inquiry about if they do have something or not. Twitter. Wait, does anyone have any good chameleon puns? We need a good chameleon pun. Wait, you guys are one in a chameleon. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think this is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Let me just make sure I didn't misspell anything. Content creator, avid coffee drinker, and I really love Chameleon Coffee. I'm reaching out to inquire if you have any best programs or sponsorship opportunities available. Though I've been drinking coffee since around the age of 6, please don't judge. For the last few years, I've been working full-time and studying school, trying to maintain my streaming. I drink a lot of coffee during this time. And Chameleon is always my first choice. Always good in there when I need it. It would be an honor to represent your company if the opportunity arises. Okay, I think this is pretty good. Okay, I like it. What is the brand of coffee? It's Chameleon Coffee. It's so good. Oh yeah, I need to fill out the form at the top, but I was not gonna do that here. Chameleons make the best coffee. They blend it so well. Exactly. These chameleons know what's up, man. You know, we'll just send it. All right, we sent it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You never know. Shoot your shot. You miss 100 of the shots you don't take. Michael Scott and then someone else. Right? We did. Manifesting this works out. Thank you. I know. That'd be crazy, right? It'd be insane. Wayne Gretzky, thank you. I love that scene in The Office, man. It's so good. Hi, Samurai. It's good to see you. How's your day going? Oops. E. Let's do stole. Ooh, okay, we got the S, L, and E. If they like money, they'll make you part of the team. Your pun should have been, I hope to partner with you in espresso my true colors. Damn, wait, that one's good, Baron. That one is good. Damn. Hold on, we gotta go back. So E has to go here, right? Ooh, it's smell, maybe? Damn it. Smell. Ooh, okay. Say spell, but there's no L. No double L. Damn. I'm stuck. It's chameleon, final answer? It is chameleon. That is the answer. Shelf. Hello, Dre. How you doing? Just so you know, we try not to have hints for Wordle. I'm so sorry. You probably are right though. No, you're good. You're good. It's like the one I just like trying to figure it out. It's more fun if I can like try to figure out. No, you're good. But connections and the other ones, you're totally allowed to help. I don't know why, I just like... It's like the satisfaction of figuring out the word. Okay, we got bagel, panda, crystal. Teddy bear, panda bear. Abe, Abel. Bella, Oreo, Day, crossword. It's Tuxedo Bear? Right? The one that cost me Abel, Bella, Bale, and Abel? Abel, Abe, Abel, and Belle. Abe, Abel... Abel and Abel? Are these all sound the same now? The one that cost me was Abel, Bella, Bale, and Abel. I still think it's Teddy Bear, Panda Bear. I think Tuxedo Bear? But I don't know what the other one would be. Mud Bear? I don't know if it's bear though. It just makes sense to me. Hi, Sixai. Not bears. Oreo? But it's not bears. Bye, Lord Clistos. Have a good night. Crystals? Wait, but it's not bears? Teddy, Abel, Cal are the only ones I'm gonna get auto-modded? And the one that's gonna get auto-modded? Oh, Dick. Teddy, Abe, Oh, are they nicknames? U.S. president nicknames. Okay. They're president nicknames. Nick, I know this is super random, but do you ever get like nicknames based off your name being Nick? I'm sorry, what did you call me? Called you a Teddy. What is the noticeable feature of a panda bear in terms of appearance? Oh, like the black and white? Tuxedo? Oreo. Ah! What would be the other one? Oh, day? I don't know why I said day. That's crazy. Crossword? Black and white things. There we go. Middle school was fun. Did you ever get called Knick-Knack? That's what I like to call my brother. Or Nick at Night. I think his friends sometimes would call him Nick at Night. Nick at Night or Knick-Knack. Able Date Bella Mud. Anagrams. I did get Nick at Night and Nickelodeon. Yeah. Me, Mud. Abel. Anagrams. Oh. Crystal, Day, a bell, and Mud. Clear as a bell. Clear as crystal. Clear as day, clear as mud. I don't think I've heard clear as mud, but I guess that makes sense. It's just muddy. All right, we did it. Hi, Mauricio. How you doing? How's your day going? All right, let's go to Duolingo. Clear as mud makes no sense. Yeah, I've also never heard clear as bell. What does clear as bell mean? I've heard crystal clear. I've never heard clear as crystal. I think at least how we usually say it's crystal clear. Clear as day makes sense. Clear as mud means not very clear. Clear as mud is when things are not clear at all. But what's clear as bell? Clear as bell is the same thing as crystal. Clear as day. That one has to be older. I don't know, and I think of bells, like, just think of, like, big silver. Or, like, you know, like, goldish bells. Clear as bell refers to the sound of it? Okay. Is anything different with your microphone? Nah, not Mauricio. It's being weird today. I don't know why. Unfortunately, it's just, like, allowing some background noise in. Even with the filters on it. So I don't know. I think it's an OBS issue. But unfortunately, it seems like it's just not going to work until we either restart the computer or stop OBS. It's like a clear distinction, like a bell. Clear like Taco Bell, because Taco Bell is clearly delicious. Liv Moss. For real. Sick. That's so real. That was so based. Okay. Wrong thing.
Saber. Cámara.
Cámara. Oh, cámara.
Fiestas.
Cámaras.
Solo tenemos un minuto.
Solo tenemos un minuto.
Europeo.
Europeo.
Minuto.
Minuto. Pronto. Oh, what did I say to drive? Soon.
¿Puedo
Manejar.
usar estos 29 pesos?
Can I use $29? ¿Puedo usar estos 29 pesos?
27, 28, 29, 28.
Because me and Doodle were ordering Mexican food, and she was ordering in Spanish. And then she's like, she told me what to say, and then she's like, do you want to order? I was like, I got nervous, I got shy. So she ordered it for me in Spanish. I should have tried it, but I felt like my pronunciation was so white, and I felt bad. Yeah, your mom's work. I hope it goes well, Sassy. I hope everything is going all right. Vikram and Junior are my biggest ops. Dude, Junior is the best character. I freaking love Junior. Dude, it was so real for that. She was. Well, because she was showing me the way, because she was telling me about, like, Duolingo Spanish and, like, I don't know the difference. She was saying that this is more like Spain Spanish. So, like, I don't know, the words that she was telling me how to order. I even dare say gracias when I order from the food truck. Yeah. I'm like, oh, man. I feel so bad. 28, 29, 30. 28, 29, 30.
30.
I wish 29 pesos. $29.
Este mes tiene 30 días.
This has actually this month has 30 days. I think if you try genuinely and it's clearly not insulting, non-English speakers don't seem to mind. That's what I figured they probably wouldn't mind and would just appreciate that I'm trying to speak to them in their language, but I got embarrassed in front of Doodle. I didn't want to look stupid. You know? I don't know. I didn't want to look silly. And she knew. Yo pago
28 pesos con la tarjeta de crédito.
28?
28.
Yeah, she was saying it's more Spain Spanish. Like, she said just some of the words are different. Because the way she was telling me how to order would be different than if, like, the way I came up to order it. From here. Estos boletos cuestan
30 pesos.
30 pesos.
Ella va a comprar una cámara nueva.
She is going to buy a new camera. I always travel with my camera. Yo siempre viajo con mi cámara.
Son las 9:15.
Spain with or without the
El tren
S.
sale en 30 minutos. Tenemos que correr o vamos a llegar
I ordered a
tarde
Spanish
a la
bakery, but
estación.
couldn't hold a conversation, so there's a lot of nodding, saying see. Dude, Jason, yeah, because I think, like, once you order in Spanish, though, then they start talking to you, and you're like, oh, I don't know anything else outside of how to order this. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. Sí, biblioteca, ¿dónde está? Mi necesito correr. Son las 9:04. El tren sale en 30 minutos. Tenemos que correr. Vamos a llegar tarde a la estación. ¿Cuál es el problema? What is the problem? The station is closed. The train sale pronto. The train is leaving soon. You are going to arrive at 4:45. Tú vas a llegar a las 5 menos cuarto.
El tren va a salir a las 3 menos cuarto.
Cuarto. Esta cámara cuesta 29 pesos. Esta cámara cuesta dólares. Dólares. Damn, I say pesos. It is 5:45. Son las 4. 4:45. Cuatro menos cuatro? I think that was wrong. I think we got it. It's 5:15. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on the East Coast. So you guys almost done with work? Ever since Jackson said tengo menesa en mi ombligo. I said to you one time, Baron. Son las 10 menos cuatro. The plane arrives at 1:45. El avión llega son. Do I still do a las 2 menos 4? Cuarto. Dang it, I said the R in the wrong place. Okay. Esta cámara cuesta $29. Okay. Son las 2. Oh wait, no. Yes. Menos cuarto. Okay, I took my spelling error there. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Southwest, wait, you're right. Dollars are not the same as pesos, or not? What's the difference? Or do you mean that I just didn't accept it? I thought it would accept it. I don't know. It's just picky. It just wanted dollars, not pesos. I love this song. Okay. Let me close this out. Let me go back here. We're gonna be learning about Marvel history today. Dollars is US money and pesos are Mexican money. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's true. I guess that is asking for American money and not Mexican money. So that would be the difference. $1 equals 20 pesos. Is that the exchange for it, not Mauricio? I guess who decides what certain currencies are? Super Mario World. Dude, I can't believe that Epic Universe is opening up in May. That's so soon. Hi, Volt Eagle. How you doing? I hope you're well. The song goes freaking hard. Big money is a scam. That's the next one. How exchange rates are made. Okay. Let's learn about some Marvel history, y'all. Money isn't even real, is it? Just make some. Easy. Easy, man. Alex doesn't like Mario, just print it at home. Easy. Is me a big money to sell more money? Are you guys into Marvel? Are you guys Marvel fans? I will say I'm definitely more like MCU movie fan than I am comic fan. Obviously, because I never learned how to read. But I do like the history of Marvel. This one's an hour and 21 minutes. The Marvel Universe history full. The definitive Marvel Comics iceberg explained. 2 hours and 31 minutes. The entire history of Spider-Man. I feel like this is gonna need like 20 parts to be able to like start with this. Like, there's just so much because it goes back so far. It's really hard to have it in like a small sense. With the timely comics. So I confuse Marvel with MCU. Some Marvel Cinematic Universe. But we'll cover Cinematic Universe. A journey through the history of Marvel Comics. 3 minutes with Marvel. Or we could watch this one. Okay, let me pause this one. Okay, this one's basically a movie. From Comics Explained. It was Marvel before it was called Marvel. My dad was a comic book fan, so I was into the Marvel and DC animated shows from a young age. That's so cool to have parents that were really into it. My brothers were super into comics. They had a lot of these. The first character to be called Captain Marvel was the hero we know now as Shazam. Really? I thought Shazam was DC. I think there was some trade-off though there. I remember watching it on what was it called? Was it Comic Book Heroes? I think it was the show, but with Kevin James. Not Kevin James. Kevin Smith. Kevin James is different. Shazam's DC?
This is Rob. If you guys enjoy my content, make sure you hit the subscribe button and make sure you hit that little bell so you never miss out on my sexy voice.
All right, guys, hit the bell. Don't miss out on that.
In the beginning,
when he debuted, DC didn't own him?
An endless expanse of emptiness that stretched beyond the infinite. And then suddenly...
You have 1010, Lucky Luke, Asterix, and Valhalla comics? Hi, Unami, how you doing? I read a little bit more Skybound type stuff than anything Marvel. It was just so convoluted I didn't know where to start. Damn, it's getting dramatic, guys. It's getting very dramatic. Let's go. Hi, Dalt, how you doing? Welcome in. How's things going in Moscow right now? My brother's really into comics, but I preferred the shows and movies. Yeah, I definitely like the shows and movies a lot more, I think. I love this dramatic intro. This is the history. It's all you get. You just get a little slideshow of art. Gone through so many different things. I remember though picking up a Jessica Jones comic book one time and reading it, and she was dating Ant-Man in the comic. And I think that's when I was just like, what is going on? What is happening? How these crossovers even happen? I was like, but then they'll be like, oh, this is like this timeline and this stuff. And it's just like, it gets to a point where I'm like, I have no idea where I am or what is going on. Fun non-Marvel fact, DC stands for Detective Comics. When people say DC Comics, they're really saying Detective Comics comics. It's like chai tea. TT. The original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic book was way more gritty than the cartoon. Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, was the one that set Jessica Jones up with Ant-Man. Really? How do they even know each other? Yeah, we're watching a documentary about the Marvel comic books. First hour of this has been a slideshow. The friends in the comics?
Following the incursions of all realities, the universe as we know it stands as the 8th iteration of its kind. While we don't know much about the first 5, what we do know is that the 6th universe was much similar to ours. Within it resided the X-Men, the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, and a myriad of familiar entities. In the twilight of its life, the 6th universe gave way to a being known as the Dweller in Darkness. A demon hailing from the dimension of Evernigh, the Dweller in Darkness sustained and bolstered his powers by feeding on the fear of living beings.
Okay.
Seeking to recreate reality and be born anew as the multiverse's supreme ruler, The Dweller in Darkness.
I heard the Power Rangers reboot series is gonna be on Disney Plus. Jessica Jones went to high school with Spider-Man in the comics, but in MCU she's much older than him. Oh, okay.
Was thwarted due to the Phoenix Force uniting the minds of the universe's inhabitants in peace.
Does that make Ant-Man the same age as Spider-Man?
With the radiation of the universe's destruction,
I've been fascinated by R-rated comics that were successfully adapted in kid-friendly movies. The Mask was also a pretty bloody comic. Although the Jim Carrey movie wasn't completely tame, it was definitely more kid-friendly than the comic. I didn't know The Mask was a comic.
Prevent the end of all things.
She had a crush on Peter Parker too? Feeding on the fear of living beings, I fear I would be a buffet.
Universe's version of eternity.
I'm very confused at where this is starting at. I guess I was hoping for more history of like Marvel. Cause like I know what's his name?
Following this, the cosmic egg of the seventh multiverse brewed and stirred.
I might find something like
energy and gravity.
that and we can come back to this. I think this would be in-universe history. Yeah, Stan Lee. Because I remember like just Stan Lee's story being super interesting about sort of Stan Lee's journey. Yeah, Robert Kirkman's Seeker of History comics. That's where I saw it and why I was like interested because I thought it was fun, just about how he started. Yeah, Seeker of History of comic books was so good. Okay, listen. Okay. Stan Lee didn't actually found Marvel Timely Comics. He started his career. Yeah, exactly. He was just like an assistant and built his way up. That's what I thought was fun about it. And he was at the time he was just kind of like making drawings, or I think he wanted to do drawings, and then just started and it got picked up. And there was some stuff with like DC in there too, because it's more specific. Whereas Marvel as a whole was very, very broad. Yeah, exactly, Brown. I wish we could watch that History of Comic Books episode, because I think they told it really well, and it was a fun episode.
Destroyer of Worlds, a friendly neighborhood hero, good versus evil.
Okay, this is a screen rant.
The single mind of a comic book pioneer. Passed away at the age of 95, Stan Lee has left a long legacy behind him, and one that goes well beyond the recent years of cameo appearances in the MCU. For
an icon.
Fan, Lee is simply known as the creator of Marvel Comics, but his history is long, complicated, and filled with more twists and turns than the comics he wrote for. His controversy with the creation of certain Marvel heroes and the legacy he will leave behind. Take a journey with
What's the Ant-Man Thanos series, Jason? I don't know that one.
What do you think of when you hear the name Stan Lee? For many,
Screenwriter always talks about the randomest stuff now. They're just ranting, they just talking, you know what I mean? They be yapping.
Even at 95 years old, he had a coolness factor about him. The kind of guy you'd wait.
Is Ant-Man gonna beat Thanos by going in him? Oh my god. That's like a boys situation.
Cameo scene appears in a Marvel movie. But the real Stan Lee is more than just a novelty.
That's literally The Boys.
And the face of Marvel. Like any face of a giant.
First episode, to tell the truth, that Stan Lee was on, it was fascinating to think that there was a time that people didn't know who he was. Yeah, it's crazy. Like he literally started out as no one. He built like he worked his way up for all of this too.
Creator of the company. This is not the case at all, and behind the smiling man and almost true mascot of Marvel is a history filled with different versions of events. A lot of feuds and some clashes even more epic than the Avengers have taken on. But in the years before Marvel Comics were actually a thing, Stan Lee's journey to the company began.
Not in his mouth. Oh my god.
That never had anything
it's literally like The Boys. It's actually one episode of The Boys I saw, and the reason I'll never watch it.
Like the of any comic book,
yeah, The Boys is crazy, but it's fun. For Infinity War, fans were saying Ant-Man could defeat Thanos by shrinking, calling up his thing growing. That's crazy. That's literally in The Boys. I don't blame Automod. Keep that. What time is the jingle jangle right now, Zach? We should do Fallout stuff.
deeper understanding
Play more
of the
Fallout.
privilege of working and doing work whenever you can. Lee's work ethic seemed to form at a very young age and didn't let up until his death this year. After graduating high school in the late 30s, Lee went right to work. Following his
In the late
passion for
30s
writing,
is crazy.
His ultimate goal was to create an epic novel and begin his career as a successful author. His first job was far from writing novels. In fact, his first true writing gig started out.
Oh yeah, that's right,
writing
obituaries.
of all things. He further pursued his interests with newspaper jobs.
Was a
and some work in
Cadillac.
local theaters. So, how did Stan Lee get involved with the world of comic books? Well, it's all thanks to some family connections. Lee's uncle Robbie Solomon got him a job
Hi,
at a
Pink
company
Wizard.
known
How you
as Timely
doing?
Comics, and Lee worked directly under his cousin's husband, Martin Goodman.
No, Zach, I haven't heard of that.
Well, before
This
Marvel
video
Comics
is a
became the
low.
company name, Timely
It's low,
Comics
like,
provided the
in volume?
introduction to iconic superheroes like Captain America, Namor the Submariner, and the Human Torch. An original version, not a member of the Fantastic Four. So, what did Stan Lee contribute to the creation of
Is that
these
better?
heroes and side characters like Bucky? Well, nothing really. During his early days with Timely Comics, Lee was an assistant, providing writers with extra ink, running errands around the office, and completing random tasks as needed. Showcasing the work ethic inspired by his father, Lee eventually moved up in the ranks, getting more assignments and his own chance at creating a hero of his own. In 1941, the Timely Comics series Mystic debuted the character of the Destroyer.
First Stan Lee
Much
cameo
like
that ever
Captain
had an
America,
impact
the
on me was
Destroyer
when
a
he voiced
Nazi
himself in the
fighting
episode of
superhero,
Spider-Man,
which
the
was
animated
injected with a
series.
special
Spider-Man
serum that
finds
made
out
him
there's a universe
stronger
where
and
he's just a
increased
comic
other
book character and he
abilities.
gets to meet
Instead of Captain
Stan Lee
America's traditional red,
and
white,
take him
blue
web swinging.
costume,
That's
the
so
Destroyer
cute.
dons a
Oh my
much darker
god.
design with a skull motif across his chest.
Hi,
The
Mario
Destroyer
Plays.
saw
How you
mild
doing?
success,
We're well.
but
How are
before
you?
Lee could expand and grow on his hero connections, he was entered into the army in 1942. Was Lee fighting the front lines like his heroes in the army? Not quite. He actually used his army experience to expand on his writing skills. The official role Lee served while in the military was known as a playwright, with much of his work involving training manuals and instructional films. By the time Lee returned from the army, the comic book industry wasn't doing
Interesting,
so
a
well.
playwright for
People
the
didn't really
army.
take comics seriously, mostly aimed toward young children, and sales were plummeting, especially for Timely Comics, a company who
Better now I
lagged
can drive
behind
in
other industry
peace.
giants like
Drive
DC.
safe, night.
Lee himself was even growing tired and disillusioned of the comic book industry, one he had only been in for just a few years. In the early 50s, Timely Comics focused on horror stories, cops and robbers, and ventured away from the prime superhero material they were known for. By copying other successful comics and looking for quick cash grabs, Lee and others at the company didn't have the same passion to write.
I think around the same time I saw Captain America movies that I learned a free comic book day. Ooh, yeah, free comic book day is so fun.
In 1953, Lee's wife gave birth to their second daughter, Jan Lee. 3 days after she was born, she passed away. An unbearable loss for any family
No.
to handle.
Wait, that's so sad.
Lee trudged on through the comic book industry, and in 1958, Timely Comics was ready to close their doors.
That's
This
rough,
is when
man.
Lee received an assignment along with artist Jack Kirby. Their goal was to create a new
Hi,
superhero
Forever Miles.
series,
What's
but
good?
one
Welcome
that focused
in.
on a group of heroes as opposed to just one. Drawing inspiration from the Justice League of America, Lee and Kirby collaborated to create the Fantastic
Comics
Four.
are artwork
Back
and
in the
amazing
1950s,
stories.
Superheroes were aimed at children 12 and younger, featuring cookie-cutter dialogue, simple stories, and little depth to the characters. Lee aimed for an older audience, looking to tap into older teens who sought out the excitement of comics but yearned for stories with a little bit more maturity. This is where the Fantastic Four came in. These heroes had problems. They bickered with each other. They dealt with things like breakups, inner demons, and accepting their roles as heroes. Art and dialogue featured content never seen before or even considered in a comic. Comics, once relegated as children's fodder, now had a chance to be taken more seriously. And with the launch of
Three-dimension
the Fantastic
comics?
Four, Stan Lee and company could venture off and created more heroes, all in a shared universe. Timely Comics officially became Marvel Comics in 1961. Lee worked with many prominent comic book artists during this time, including Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko. Through their collaborations, Lee helped develop a process which would
Creepshow
later be
2 is based
referred
on
to
the
as
old
Marvel
EC
method.
comics?
Instead of writing out a
Horror
full
stories like
script or
Tales from the
story
Crypt?
ahead of time,
Really?
a basic
I didn't know
outline
that,
or
Archer.
synopsis would
I like
be conceived
Creepshow.
and handed off to the
Creepshow is
artist
really
to
cool.
fill in panels. Once the art was complete, text bubbles and dialogue would then get added as needed. The creative process allowed for much faster production and collaboration among artists. Back during these
You
days,
got your
the
banana
comic
bread,
world
hell
was like
yeah.
the Wild
I don't know, no,
West, and
Mauricio. I don't know what the
specific
truth
credits
is there.
were a
We'll see if we can find anything on
especially
it.
when using the Marvel method. Whether Lee
I've heard it
wrote
was
just the
the
synopsis,
opposite.
a majority of the
I don't know.
dialogue, or a mix of both, he was often credited as the sole writer, while someone like Jack Kirby would be credited as the artist. These credits brought on a lot of contention and debates over the years. Even though they were making successful content, a rift was eventually formed between Lee and his co-workers. Despite the arguments over proper credit for writing and stories, you could not deny the success of Marvel, and Lee's hand in creating some of the most iconic heroes of all time. Following the Fantastic Four came the Incredible Hulk in 1962. During that same year, Lee and Kirby worked with Larry Lieber to develop Thor, the God of Thunder, based on mythology, and not so much of an original creation. Fans loved it, and they wanted more. In a very similar way that Marvel Studios has rolled out the MCU in recent years, Marvel Comics was steamrolling through hero introductions and filling up newspaper stands with all types of heroes. In 1963, Lee and Lieber collaborated again to create Iron Man. The hero looked vastly different than his modern-day counterpart, and wasn't nearly
the success took a lot more credit than he deserved. I still like him.
Was still a significant addition. After
I don't understand. Like I know, like you got pushed your way and try to get to the top, whatever. But you're still like a collaboration. You're a team. Like why can't you both just come up, right? Like you're still gonna get the attention. I don't know. Could have been a partnership.
In 1963, the original X-Men were much different than we know today. Wolverine didn't even debut until 1975. Instead, the original lineup included characters like Cyclops, Beast, Angel, Iceman, and a Marvel Girl, aka Jean Grey. The X-Men was another collaboration between Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, furthering their impressive comic book resume. As if these heroes were not enough, the biggest Stan Lee creation would come in 1962, when he collaborated with Steve Ditko to create the Amazing Spider-Man.
Hi, Sir Zeppelin! What's good? How you doing? I'm more of a Marvel girl for sure.
The design and young age of Peter Parker really stood out from the other heroes, and people flocked to purchase
We love Spider-Man.
In 1963, The Amazing Spider-Man received his own solo series.
It has? How you doing, Sir Zeppelin?
Some of the most iconic and well-known characters in the Marvel Universe. With Lee creating an expanded universe at Marvel, it was time to bring these heroes together, and they wasted no time in doing so. Thus, the Avengers were born. Once again teaming with Jack Kirby in production, heroes like Ant-Man, Thor, Iron Man, the Hulk, and Wasp were all teamed up together and dubbed as Earth's mightiest heroes. The crossover effect worked. Heroes could randomly pop up in other comics, and the Marvel publication universe was going strong. Beyond the iconic heroes we all know and love today, Lee knew how to get to the
Still can't get over the fact that you're human and not an anime.
I
know, Sir Zeppelin. I miss being anime though.
Of Marvel Comics
it was fun.
Letters to the editor, chosen and responded to by Stan Lee himself. And this is where Lee truly thrived. He had the ability to reach readers, understand their questions, and respond to them like a friend. In those letters, he would write back casually, offer advice, and come across as a mentor. No problem was too small.
The spider's web is so cute.
His gracious attitude really came across on the page. He brilliantly used those small sections of the comics to build the greatest character of all, himself.
Damn, young Stan Lee.
Illustrations of Lee would start building his brand, along with ending each letter with his catchphrase, Excelsior. Because of Lee's brand building and personal response with fans, he quickly became the face of Marvel, and in many ways remains the face of Marvel today.
Yeah, that's true. We do have Kofusi. Stan Lee's writing is kind of corny now. It was unique at the time.
Like Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko,
I remember seeing The Avengers in theaters. It was one of the most incredible movie watching experience I ever had. I miss like how exciting it was when the new Marvel movie was like going to release. It was such a fun time.
The major success of Marvel's early days, Kirby and Ditko have both spoke out against Lee and his contributions to the heroes. Nevertheless, Lee forged on, continuing to grow Marvel's brand as much as possible, and promoting became almost a full-time job for Lee. He not only created a diverse group of
marketing
heroes,
king,
but
really though.
Forged diversity through the characters and stories.
I went set up a ChatGPT to respond to Stan Lee. It was great. Really, Apache? You could do that?
Joining the Avengers and eventually getting his own solo comic book series, marking the first African-American character in mainstream comics. Lee also used Spider-Man's mantle to tell an anti-drug use storyline in 1971. He realized that the message delivered by comic books went beyond entertainment and could actually resonate with children. Even though Lee was at the head of Marvel, the comics he helped develop and create were kind of running
how you
away from him.
doing?
Starting in the 70s, comics
releases were major cultural events. They were, Nick. Now it just feels like, oh, there's another one. There's another one.
characters would get killed off, and the bright palettes of panels were often replaced with darker tones and visuals. Even for Lee's friendly neighborhood Spider-Man,
Hi, Retro, it's so good to see you. You can have her respond to pretty much anyone if there's enough data to pull from. That's wild. Kind of scary, I don't know.
Making a move from New York to California, Lee saw the major potential of film and TV adaptations of some of his best creations. He spearheaded
Hi,
many
Eddie, how you
projects
doing?
while
No, this is
still
just about
working
his
as the main
career,
publisher with
really.
Marvel. And long before the MCU began Lee's wide world of cameos.
It's been like a short history about how it started. Joe Retro, how he started with it.
The Stan Lee is now synonymous with cameo, and it was a smart and calculated move Lee used before the man even became so recognizable. Before he was shown on screen, Lee used his voice to serve as the narrator for both the live-action Incredible Hulk and the animated show Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. Those shows both aired in the early 1980s.
I've seen the video how people who worked with him treated him horribly. As in people at Stanley, really? No, Sir Zeppelin, we'll have to look at that. Here, were we watching Teen Wolf? How's it? Again, was the peak MCU, then there was more duds.
Muppet Babies.
Yeah, Jason, I don't like
action segment where the Muppet Babies shot
Muppet Babies crazy.
Kicking off the comedic nature many of his cameos have taken on over the years.
There was like no hype for the new Captain America movie, and I feel like that's like. Sorry, I'll pause it real quick because I do want to hear this video. I feel like the new Captain America movie is so important to the new phase of MCU, right? And like, I don't know. I feel like there was zero hype around it. Like, this is a big change in terms of storyline. We're talking about like the handover of an iconic character to another character, all right? It's a big switchover. They're trying to do this new phase of MCU. It's new characters, right? I wonder why there's no hype. Yeah, honestly, Baron, I know that's probably a part of it, which is really unfortunate and sad. I really like Falcon, and people just suck. And Anthony Mackie, in general, is an amazing actor. But I don't know. I mean, the movie just didn't look that great in general. They say, they set him up. There's like a TV show. I don't know. You could be like personally excited for it, and I like will still like enjoy seeing it, but the hype is not there anymore. Like, not like it used to be. I feel like people are getting over the MCU in general. It's been like 20 years. Yeah, I think it's just been like overworked. I saw plenty ads for the movie, and I did enjoy the movie. Shame it didn't get the hype it should have. Exactly. Like, they'll still probably be decent and be good, but there's like, it doesn't have like the impact like it did. Mallrats, the very first Kevin Smith movie I saw. I'm trying to think of that. That might be the first one I saw as well. It might have been Jay and Silent Bob though. Howard the Duck. I heard the shield was not even actual Captain America shield. Marvel fatigue. We should get perspectives from Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko. They say history Stan Lee tries to pass off isn't accurate. Like, Lee tries to rewrite history to give himself more credit. Yeah, we could definitely look at stuff from them too. They really haven't done super well since all the TV shows came out. But what is the where does the downfall come from? Do you guys think it's like the overall quality of movies? Too many movies coming out? Or is it just fatigue? Like, too much? Or is it like the shows? I guess that would add to fatigue, right? There's too much. I was gonna make time to watch the new Captain America in theater, but there was that controversy. Decided to wait for video. Wait, I don't know what happened with it, Quackanito. What happened? I've never heard of anything with it. My parents went saw, and they liked it a lot. I'm totally down to see it, but I'm also gonna wait for it to be on streaming. Also crazy, Mickey 17 is already on streaming, and I'd really like to watch it as well. Definitely quality. I don't think there are too many movies because there wasn't a problem in the Infinity Saga. Endgame really finished it. I have a theory I call the goodwill theory. Basically, when a studio assumes there's already enough goodwill for a particular character or story, they tend to get really lazy and cheap with the production and marketing of sequels. Ooh, interesting, Brown. Yeah, that could be true. Also, like, I don't know. They really needed to push this, like, changeover. Because I know just in general, I figured audiences who are not into comic books aren't going to be into the Captain America changeover. They're not going to get it. They're not going to understand it as much, you know? While there's still the big comic book fan base, I feel like people who see movies and people who like to read comics a lot, there is crossover, but probably not fully. I don't know that, like, completely, but that's what I would assume. I'll be honest, I feel like the MCU would have been received far better if it had ended with Endgame. But that was never going to happen because it was making so much money. Yeah, or if they took a break for a while. I'm excited for the Thunderbolts because of Bucky and Florence Pugh. I am excited for that one, Eddie. It does look pretty good. And also, just like the lineup in it seems pretty good. Anthony Mackie said something to the effect of not wanting Captain America to represent America. Okay. I didn't hear about that. I mean, people are upset, you know. Actors are gonna have their opinions and how they feel about the state of the world right now. Big part was Kevin Feige starting lessening his control and letting directors have more control. Okay. Of just the characters or how they work. Disney Plus is the problem. Ant-Man Quantumania was the first movie that made me realize they stopped trying. Dude, Quantumania. Feige? Is it Feige? They went quantity over quality. Dude, there was parts of Ant-Man where I was like, no way they spent this much, like this much time where I'm making this, and I don't know, the CGI looked not great in Quantumania. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but yeah, that movie was not great. The writing was not great. The CGI and all of that was also not great. But I also have heard that their production companies and their the people that do all their CGI and stuff are really overworked with the amount that they're being put on them, and the stress. I've heard horror stories about what it's like to work for editing floors and CGI stuff for Marvel. Apparently it's pretty bad, especially during crunch time and the hours they make them work and stuff. I don't think I've seen MCU movies in theaters since Doctor Strange 2. Yeah, they're overloaded. Stan Lee, the final chapter, official trailer, 2025. They have a movie coming out about him? Ant-Man should have stuck to being in smaller scale. No pun intended. He basically had a total control, but then with them stepping back, it became more disjointed. Jon Favreau was a big part building the MCU initially, and he is a big comic fan, and seems they had made a real effort to make movies for people and love the comics. Now it's like people that make anything never read a comic and are making it more the MCU only audience. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Derecho. Who was the director they said messed things up? It's not Jon Favreau, I don't think so. It was another director that they hired that started taking things in a weird direction. I think Superman goatee CGI problem, senior producers looked at it and said, sure, it's bad, but the audience loves Superman. They'll accept it. They spread their CGI too many studios, would never get enough time. I don't like that you have to watch multiple different shows just because there's time skips because it switches different show. So if you don't know anything about the show, you're lost. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, Josh Whedon. There's so many videos and stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the videos. It was a shirt show. But they talk about different productions and stuff and how they're all just messed up. Apparently when it was Josh Whedon, the productions were messed up, and also people were not happy with the directions that he was taking it in. I heard that the reason the time travel suits in Endgame were CGI and not physical clothing is because CGI people are not unionized, but the customers are. That's crazy. That's wild. Secret Invasion was a huge waste of money, and they jumped the shark big time. Which one's Secret Invasion? I don't even remember that one. I felt bad. I don't know. I was talking to my friend about this because I used to be so into MCU stuff. I knew everything, all the conspiracy things like that. And now I just feel completely out of touch from it. I really liked Loki and I liked WandaVision and stuff like that. But I used to love it. I used to be so into it. And now it's I don't know. I want to get back into Daredevil. And I'm hoping there's a resurgence. Because it was fun, right? I liked the community. I liked talking about the movies. I liked theorizing. It was fun. It was a really fun time. And it was fun characters. And I just would like to get back to that part of it. But now it's just oh my God, did you see this, and this? And it's I don't have time to see anything either. Daredevil's such a step down from the Netflix version. No, really, Big Vin Diesel? Wait, do y'all feel that way? Have you guys seen it? I want to see it so bad. I haven't watched it yet, though. I feel the only way to save MCU is to reboot the whole thing. Well, I think they're doing great. I don't know. Setting up the new thing for MCU is a good idea, but maybe make standalone movies with new characters. There's probably a lot. Now it feels like homework. You think Daredevil Born Again has been great so far? I haven't watched the new one yet, but I heard it wasn't good. I don't know. I'm just hoping it's as gritty as the first, as like the Netflix ones. Disney management has been super shady. There's a shareholder that threatened to swap out some board members and never got the voting information for that opposing voting block. So I missed the opportunity to vote for them. For Disney management, praise the shareholders. I never know what that means. Why do shareholders run everything? Because they share the holds? They hold the shares? Why don't they share it with other people? The MCU makes it to Midnight Suns arc. I feel like there's just so many characters. Like there's a plethora of characters, right? That they could choose from. Like why you know, we're continuing with the same characters. I know they're beloved, but maybe people would want a, I don't know if they'd want a Squirrel Girl movie. I don't know how entertaining her stuff is. I know the Cloak and Dagger show didn't go well, but maybe that, I don't know. They're likely leading to a soft reboot at the end of the Multiverse Saga. We're comparing 3 seasons to 4 episodes. It's way too soon to say if it's a step down. I wouldn't be opposed to a new Howard the Duck movie. Yeah, stuff like that, Favreau does other things at Disney now, like The Mandalorian, other Star Wars stuff, and even some live-action Disney remakes. Honestly, y'all, I kind of recently learned who Jon Favreau was. Because I just know him as Iron Man's assistant. I always thought he was just an actor. I didn't know he was so integrated into everything. When you own stock, you are a shareholder of the company. As owner, the company ultimately answers to you. They're supposed to run things in a way that maximizes the value of your shares. All right. So we're going to become shareholders. I couldn't do that. I wouldn't know where to take it. Jon Favreau is in an old Vince Vaughn movie. The People Want a Hit Monkey movie. He made a lot of great movies like Elf. Would you guys not say Vince Vaughn or Vaughn? Hi, Mysterious Stranger. Welcome back. How you doing? He was also Foggy. He was Foggy in the Ben Affleck Daredevil? What? That's so cool. Chelsea, shareholder of The Walking Dead. Exactly. I'll be a shareholder in Who Is Inc. He's awesome in The Replacements. He's a great actor, but even better director. Damn. Okay, let's go. W. Favreau.
Smith was a huge comic book nerd who has gone on to direct episodes of TV's Flash and write for various comic book series. Stan Lee plays himself in the film and is treated like comic book royalty by the creators on screen.
Oh yeah, that's right, he is an elf.
Face, personality, and character were getting known to mainstream comic book fans, the Marvel genius was slowly getting pushed out of the company. Roles had changed over the years. New faces were coming in, and Lee was essentially getting paid over $1 million
Apache, is that basically what happens when you guys help me get a goal, and then I do the thing on that goal?
Likely to see Stan Lee's name
Isn't that buying shares of Chelsea?
Film rather than on the front cover of the
shares into Who Is Inc.
So was the reign of Stan Lee over? Stan Lee may have been out of the Marvel company, but his creative nature could
Kevin
not
Smith
be
is really good at telling
Using
stories.
His name and celebrity in the comic book world, Lee formed
Mysterious
the Stan Lee
Stranger,
Media
learning about
Company in
Marvel history.
1998. The company seemed to be off to a fast start by gaining the right to Conan the Barbarian, but nothing else really took off. The company focused a lot on digital media, with a new hero team, the Seventh Portal, premiering through a season of webisodes. The financial misdeeds of Stan Lee Media didn't stop Lee from pursuing more entertainment options.
Is that Potato, Mr. Potato Head Spider-Man?
Fresh with POW Entertainment. Through this company,
well,
Lee
we're
created
talking
books,
about MCU. I know it wasn't popular, but the RDJ being cast as Doctor Doom actually made me more interested in the upcoming Avengers movie. Ooh, okay.
Especially at comic conventions.
I know a lot of people were upset about him being Doctor Doom.
Comic mascots based off of every NHL team.
Potatoes?
A reality show on the History
What
Channel
the
entitled
fudge?
Stan Lee's Superhumans, and a YouTube channel entitled Stan Lee's World of Heroes. Lee was able to venture out beyond just comics, understanding
that's
how
cool,
new
Cognito.
generations
Yeah,
enjoy
Kevin
all
Smith is
different types of
awesome.
media.
I've met him
Despite
and
Lee's passing,
seen him on some
Entertainment
panels and
will
stuff. He's
continue
really
to
cool.
produce content and expand on Lee's creations with the company.
Swingers had Favreau and Vince Vaughn starring, but that wasn't their first movie together. They were in a movie called Rudy. 3 years
One of the
earlier.
biggest
Ooh,
changes to
okay.
Stan Lee's legacy
What happened to
came with
Vince
the release
Vaughn? What's he
of
been up to?
X-Men in the
Where
year
is that man?
2000. Lee saw the success of X-Men and 2002 Spider-Man and tried to fight to get royalties. While Marvel eventually settled with Lee and paid him a pretty hefty one-time lump fee, Lee missed out on a chance to earn a massive fortune with the launch of the MCU in 2008. The MCU completely changed Marvel, and the sale to Disney launched the comic books to whole new heights. While Lee was given cameo roles in all the MCU films, his royalty check could have been much bigger if a better agreement was made. Obviously, Lee's grudge with the payments wasn't big enough to keep him out of those movies. The early 2000s also marked a time when Lee's life was celebrated with some pretty
These media
honorable
people
awards.
try to short
In
people
2002,
everywhere, the
he won the
creators.
Saturn Award for Life Career. In 2011, he received his own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
When are we
In
getting
2012,
Ghost
he won the
Rider
Lifetime
movie
Achievement Award
remake?
from the Visual Effects Society
When is
Awards.
Ghost Rider
In
entering the
2017, Lee was
MCU?
inducted along with his collaboration partner Jack Kirby into the Disney Legends Hall of Fame. These awards were just
The people
icing
want
on the
Ghost
cake for
Rider.
Lee. They were
His
all
daughter's really
well-deserved, and
exploiting
Lee
his
continued
memory,
to do active
really?
work well into his 90s. Like anyone over the age of 75, there are numerous health problems to consider.
Aw, bye Pablo. Please take care. Have a good day. Get some rest.
In early 2018, Lee had nurses with him nearly 24
The Robbie
hours
Rice
a
Ghost
day,
Riders and Agents of
especially when
S.H.I.E.L.D.
he
Hey,
traveled.
I didn't watch
He was
Agents of
firmly
S.H.I.E.L.D.
dedicated to his cameo roles, but had to limit travels to
Did you
just
guys like
California
Agents of
as
S.H.I.E.L.D.?
long-distance travel became tough. To make matters worse, in 2017, his wife Joan passed away after complications.
See, creator of
from a
Superman,
stroke.
DC
They
never
were
paid him a
married
single
for
royalty?
69
That's
years.
crazy.
The loss
What?
was obviously heartbreaking for Lee.
Ghost Rider will
Rumors
come when there's a
also
Midnight
sprung
Suns
up about
movie,
healthcare
bet.
abuse and a strained relationship with his daughter. Even with all of the drama, health problems, and sad passing of his wife, Lee
I watched
kept
it
a
multiple
happy
times,
face
not
in
amazing,
public
but worth
amid the
it.
few appearances he
Vince
did
Vaughn
make.
is the reason Steve Buscemi got stabbed in a bar once. Vince had in the screenwriter had an
Sadly, Stan Lee
altercation with a
passed
random guy
away
at a bar,
the
and
age of
Steve tried to
95
stop the
on November
fight.
12th,
Damn.
2018. The cause of death
That's
was most
crazy.
likely
What the
due to
hell? That's
health
so random.
complications from pneumonia, something he battled for a lot of 2018 and led to his deteriorating health. The comic
Aw.
book world quickly mourned and celebrated the life of Stan Lee. Not
Hi,
only
Mr.
did
Spanky.
countless fans share memories about Lee, but so did many celebrities whose lives were impacted by him. One of the biggest examples comes from the original Avengers actors like Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Robert Downey Jr., Scarlett
All the
Johansson,
Chris's.
and Jeremy Renner. They took out a full page in The Hollywood Reporter dedicated to Lee. DC Comics may be one of Marvel's biggest rivals, but they also paid their respect in multiple ways. A real-life Superman statue in Metropolis, Illinois was adorned with a black armband to honor Lee, and we
Wait,
imagine
that's
more
so
dedications in the
cute.
form of print will be on the way. His final two cameos
Aw,
were filmed
that's
for
so
two Marvel
sweet.
productions, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and The Avengers 4.
We
The
ever need
Avengers
to get
4
the
cameo is
second
a
part of
great way
that
to go
second
out.
Into the
Although
Spider-Verse
you know
movie.
future MCU movies will find ways to sneak the
The
likeness
scene
of Lee
MCU
in
stands for
using statues,
Chris.
paintings, and other
Marvel
creative Easter
Chris
eggs. No
universe.
matter how you feel about Lee's past or the disputes about his writing credits, he was there for all of it. He transitioned Timely Comics into Marvel Comics. He helped develop the web-slinger Spider-Man, and he truly
I remember making
entertained
Stan
millions
Lee
of people
fan art
over
a
the
few
years.
days after he
Even
passed.
his
Aw, that's
passing,
sweet of
the
you,
people Lee will
Jillian.
reach and impact will only expand as Marvel Comics
Yeah, but it's like the
continues to
second
grow
part. I
and
know it's
the
the third, but I
MCU
consider
has
like
movie and
part two
television
of two.
release plans well past 2020. Even more than the fans are
Like,
the
I mean, I don't know, because I know there was like stuff going on with the main actor, so I was like, oh, are they gonna release it? Multiple Chris universe.
Artists, marketing, interns, and all other sorts of positions
And
at
that was
Marvel
not
Comics.
doing
As
too
the
good on
industry
his
grew
last
and
few
ventured
days
into
on Earth,
film,
but he was
we have
still there
Lee
with
to
us
thank
no
for the
matter
film
what. Still
crews,
gonna miss him.
screenwriters,
Yeah,
set
Night Warrior.
designers, costume designers, and actors hired
No
for
more
various roles
cameos.
over the years. Just like the work ethic Lee's own father instilled in him by going through the Great Depression, he has passed it on through a countless amount of people.
Really work your way up though, for real. I remember when they had RIP on screen, the Punisher show. Yeah, that's right, Apache. Surprised it didn't cover Just Imagine, which is when
Stan Lee's
DC
legacy
bought
will
Stan
live
Lee
on
for a limited
forever,
run to
thanks to the
reimagine some of their
world
major
heroes
characters
he
like Batman,
created.
Superman, Wonder
Similar to
Woman, Green
authors like
Lantern.
Mark Twain
Well,
or
I'm sure we can
Stephen
find like a
King,
longer
Stan Lee's
video,
name
Nick.
will forever be associated
Hopefully.
with the world of publishing. Generations
We're in
from
the
now,
MCU right
the
now,
name
mini
Stan Lee
Chelsea
will conjure up
universe.
images of the Marvel logo.
Hi, Scott,
His
how you
endless amount of
doing? I hope you're
cameos
well.
and the iconic heroes he had a part
Good to see you. The history of Marvel. Yeah, Mr.
What's
Spinky.
your favorite memory of Stan Lee? What's
Macaulay
your favorite
Culkin?
cameo appearance? How should Marvel...
Yeah, one of my favorite appearances of his isn't technically like MCU, but it's Big Hero 6. I just thought it was so funny. Do you remember his first cameo in any Marvel movie? I remember seeing him in the Spider-Man movies when I was younger. That's like probably what I remember the most. But I really liked The Big Hero 6 one. It's just funny. Big Hero 6 is a lot of fun. I also kind of liked it because they put Fall Out Boy in it, but I'm a little biased. Have you ever seen the Thomas Jane Punisher movie? You know what? I haven't. I haven't seen the original, like, even like the Ben Affleck, Daredevil, or any of those. Remember I was very first one, and guess what? That was a child, The Incredible Hulk. So waiting for a Big Hero 6 sequel. You're like X-Loved Immortal by Fall Out Boy. Dude, it's a good song. Hell yeah. Oh, that. Well, I hope the rest of your driving goes well. He once cameoed in Teen Titans movie? Yeah, well, because didn't Kirby go to DC or... Right? Or one of them that he worked with went to DC. Like, they split off. And then one went to DC, and the other was Marvel. But we'll get more into that. I'm going to use the restroom super quickly. I'll play some music. We'll be right back. And then we'll watch some more, though. Because I only covered a little bit, so there's more. Guys, I did not get salami and cheese. Despite what you think of me, I did not get salami and cheese, okay? No salami. No salami right now. Lies. Hi, Night. How was your drive? I know. No salami. How am I supposed to live if there's no salami? I remember my brother and I collected these trading cards called Amalgam. It was basically mixing DC and Marvel characters. I think it was an official crossover. That's cool. I mean, yeah, Psyxelic Rivals, why not just collab more? Just trying to trick us. What kind of cheese? I like provolone and pepper jack. Those are the most goated to me. Yo, what's good, Evil Minded? Look at me. Let's go. Jeff is good. No traffic. Hell yeah. That's the best. We're learning about some Marvel history. Yo, what's good? Thank you so much, Evil Minded. How you doing? Ooh, what is Evolve? I've never heard of Evolve. Evil Minded, I appreciate the raid a lot. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Mozzarella? Mozzarella is also really good. I like mozzarella. Forgot every cheese. I do like a good cheddar. Instead of no salami, I heard no salami. I don't know why it cracked me up. No salami. I never heard of those cheese. I'll look into them. Wait, really? Parmesan, mozzarella, pepper jack, provolone. Evolved as a game I haven't heard in a long time. It's an older game. Hi, Evil Minded. We're doing well. How are you? Music's a bit loud. I'll turn this one down. That might just be that song. Oh, my mic. I say music. I can't read. Thank you, Evil Minded. You're so sweet. Thank you for the raid today. Evil, you're such a slay. Evil Minded, where's your head? You're so kind. Thank you so much for the raid tonight. Evolve is an asymmetrical multiplayer shooter. You either play as 4 hunters or 1 monster. The goal is to kill the monster before it evolves and gets stronger, or as the monster evolves to kill the hunters. Damn. So are you playing monster or hunter? Hi Sean, how you doing? Namaste, what's good? It's not that old, but has good premise, but poorly executed. 4v1 game of cat and mouse where one person's monster and the other is hunted by the 4 players. So like a Dead by Daylight situation. You still hot on the mics. Oh my gosh, yes, let me see. Have a good night. Please get some sleep. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm Hunter chasing a 20-foot alien monster that gets bigger. It's exhilarating. Oh my god, that does sound scary. Is it on Steam? Just realized this is Chelsea and not Moist Critical. That's crazy. 6 sign, that's wild. Oh my god. No way. Dude, Charlie does have some nice hair. Have y'all seen his hair? Penguin Zero, Moist, Charlie, I don't know, he has like 20,000 names. Brother has some nice hair, and I so badly would love to curl it. Or straighten it. Like, I just want to style it. Because he has really nice hair. I'm good, just sitting up here rewatching Walking Dead. Hell yeah! Season 5, episode 3. Do you have a favorite season, Sean? Can I share the foof? Wait, what foof? I don't got any. My mic is distorting. Evil Minded, no. It's just a problem for today. It's letting in a lot of weird background noises. We tried to fix it earlier, and I think it's either just like a computer needs reset issue or OBS issue. But I think it's not accepting my filters. But yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be like that. Until the end of stream today. I'm so sorry. Do you hear there's an upcoming game where you have to hide from a monster that you can see through your webcam? So you actually have to duck out of view of cam just to try to block it. Your character will freeze in place. Brown, that does sound like a lot of fun. There was one called Don't Scream, where it went off your mic volume. So if you were like really loud and went over a certain level, the monsters would be able to find you. So webcam one seems really interesting too. I guess it did. Yeah, I turned on and off the filters. I just don't think the OBS filters are working right now. I could try deleting the mic and bringing it back. We could try that. We haven't tried that yet. So let me go ahead and give that a shot. Sometimes that also fixes it. So we're gonna delete the microphone. So give me a second. It's gonna be quiet for just a second. Quiet Place game did that too? Oh, okay. Dude, will be cooked in that Don't Scream, I know. She's gotta play it. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, now I'm gonna try to put the properties on it. Sorry, it's really loud. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean for it to be that loud. Okay. Okay. I think it's fixed. Okay, does that seem better? Oh, thank you. It is really fluffy. It's a really fluffy shirt. It isn't? Oh, damn. Well, at least when I'm not talking, it doesn't look like there's any sound stuff. Well, but now we'll have to wait. We'll just have to wait. Your voice sounds clear, but the other noises are let in when you speak. It could just be, honestly, it could be the noises in my room. Like, my computer does make like a little noise. Like, the fans make a noise. It's not super quiet. Yeah, I'll probably have to mess with the settings later. I tried hitting the mic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it today. It wasn't like this last night. Noise gate's not working? I mean, let me try adding a limiter as well. Okay, I don't know how much to set the threshold, but yeah, because I don't know what this thing is. There's like this mic comm thing. I'll have to look at it later. Blow on it, then plug it back in like NES cartridge. I mean, it could be the noises in my room, but I feel like it should still only have it. I don't know. Do you wake up at 3:45 a.m. and dip your head in ice? I did, Hyper. I did, bet. Did you? And then I dunked my head in ice again at like 9 a.m. Hyper, while on a work call. And we put in at least 10K. We gotta put in at least 10K, guys. Like, what are we doing? Okay? I've been looking at this and we gotta at least put in 10K. I know we talked about the Sabrina Carpenter skin earlier, but I got a notification saying April 8th. That's so soon. Oh my goodness. How's the sleep schedule holding up? I went to bed at like 2:30, 3 a.m. Or is it 4 a.m.? Went to sleep at like 3:30, 4 a.m. and then woke up at 8. Pretty good. No, it wasn't 2:30. It was definitely like 3:30. Gotta eat bananas the straight way for maximum aura. The straight way takes me out. That's crazy. That's wild, dog. The straight way is so insane. But also so funny. Hi, Infinite. How you doing? Back to college Chelsea sleep schedule, basically. Okay, so I was gonna try to wake up at like 6:45 and actually go to the gym or do some form of home workout before I had to be on like a call at 8 a.m. But I could not do it. I fear I did not have that dog in me. I woke up at a crisp 7:40 and rushed to look semi-presentable, which was just putting on a jacket and putting on my glasses and brushing my hair and making a little oatmeal bowl and a coffee and full sent it. We're like, okay, we're gonna do our best. I tried waking up even at 7, like the alarm went off and I was like, no, ain't no way, we don't got the dog in us. This is a workout. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm working out my face muscles yapping. Hi Phoenix, how you doing? It's a video workout influencer. We watched it last night, Hyper. It was so crazy. It was so silly. She has a dog on her, but unfortunately it's one that doesn't live in the middle of nowhere. Muriel and her husband. Oh, I can't even say that. I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's a workout, just trying to get out of bed some days. It was. I did not want to get out of bed. I just wanted to sleep. It's so hard when the bed is so comfy and warm. Hi Phoenix, how you doing? That's the worst part, is when you're super comfy. And I feel like you're always the most comfy when you need to be up. And then when you don't need to be up, it's always like, oh, you know, I don't know. It's crazy. Why is it like, let me just be comfy when I can sleep in? I'm watching while cleaning my grandparents' house. No time for exercise. So hey, cleaning is still moving around, being active. Wait, really? Duo posted a parody of that workout influencer? Is that on Twitter? That video was crazy. Let me see. They made a Severance one. Is that on Reels? Oh my god, Trisha! How you doing? It's so good to see you. How you doing? What's good, guys? Trisha is amazing. She is so freaking sweet. And also just an incredible like host, content creator. She has a lot of knowledge about tech as well. Trisha is super, super cool. So you guys should go give her a follow and check her out. Hi Trisha, how have you been? It's so good to see you. Trisha was also just like super sweet. I was at the like streamer awards. I didn't really know anyone, but she was just kind enough like to talk to me and hang out while we were there, and she was just like seriously so wonderful. So guys, please go give Trisha a follow. Go check her out. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. How you doing? If you guys are new here, my name is Who's Chelsea. I'm a variety streamer. On Tuesdays we like to learn, so we're doing a bit of Whostory right now, and we're learning about the history of Marvel. Yes, V-Moon, you'll love her content. She's amazing. Let's get Trisha a read song. Trisha, I know you're really busy. If you have to run, I totally understand. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'll also get you a song. Hi, Faith. How you doing? Thank you, Trisha Hirschberger. You're the sweetest. No one compares. From tech to nerdy news, Trisha has it all. That's the tea. You'll never feel blue when you're watching Trisha Hirschberger. She is the sweetest, always a treat. Thank you, Trisha, for rating me. Trisha, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you, Anonymous, for getting that sub to Trisha. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. That's so kind. I really appreciate that. What the heck? Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Trisha. Again, have a great rest of your day. Oh yeah, WonderCon is this weekend. Yeah. I have not been to WonderCon in a while, but I did hear that there's gonna be an Apple TV Severance booth, and I think they're like selling some cool like shirt or pen, and I'm kind of jealous. But I'm like, can I drive all the way down there? If I get a ticket just to try to see that booth? But I don't know. It does seem really cool though. Yeah, I'm excited to see all the cosplays and stuff that come out, and all the news comes out from WonderCon this weekend. My Marvel Rivals is almost done downloading. Finally, I started download 25-hour stream. It's been struggling. Oh my gosh, Jinx. That's a lot. Yeah, I hope it doesn't like break. It is a really hefty game though. Thank you for being here, Trisha. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Nis. How you doing, Nis Kiss? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We are learning about Marvel today, but we were going to take a small detour to see this Duolingo video really quickly because it piqued my interest. All I see, oh wait, I see it now. That was a while ago they made it, I guess. Oh, no, that was just their pen stuff. Oh my god, how did they get a buff Duolingo thing that quickly? That's crazy. I don't know how to make this bigger. In case you make it down here, the Lumen pen is actually going to be sold at the Yesterday's booth. Oh, thank you, Cognito. Yeah, they have a Lumen pen, and I want it so bad. I checked out that Mouthwashes game the other night. It was perfect for a horror game. Oh, it was? How long was it? Hi, Lander, how you doing? I hope you're well. I'm so nervous about my Let's Play. I don't know how to edit it, or where to start, or how much I should keep in. I don't know. I'm just so used to streaming now that it was crazy. Damn, Cognito got the deets. Only about 2 hours. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, let's watch this. Damn, they got the Saratoga water too. I don't even know where you buy Saratoga water. Ooh, they do lemon. That's crazy. What was the last part? Bye, Scott. Please take care. Have a good one. Enjoy your exercise. Super buff. I want to do a parody of this too. Hi, Brady. How have you been? The buff suit is crazy. I want to know how they got that together that fast. That's what's impressive to me. I like the pecking. Hi, Linky. The Duolingo owl came back hench AF. I know that. I thought they were dead. What happened? I thought they were gone. Anyone willing to wake up at 3 a.m. scares me. Yeah, if you're waking up willingly and not because like you got to be at work at 3:30 a.m. Dudo showed us the original last night and I thought it was a parody. Nick, I thought it was a parody too. Okay, we watched it last night, but I can show you guys the original again. It was something else. I saw it on Twitter. Hold up. I might have lost it though. How do I look it up? Influencer video? Oh wait, here it is. Oh my god, wait, that's not it. Why'd they do that? I was like, I found the video and they should have first. Damn, I got wrecked. No, it wasn't me. I'll show you. Watch. Someone made this. That's crazy. Hold up. Look. Look. I got rickrolled. I did. Oh my god. That's what I played. That's what it was. I was trying to find the real video. More like rip rolled. That was crazy. What the heck? Did a random hype train just start? It surprised me, actually. That was crazy. Anyways, how do I find the video? You let that fart rip like freaking Beyblade, not the fart train. Okay, is this the right video? I found it. I found the right video. Downgrade! Thank you so much for 67 months. Thank you for using your Prime. Contributing to Hype Train was good. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Being sick is no fun whatsoever. Farts create hype. I guess it did. Damn, that was crazy. Final Fantasy 14 update day. Hell yeah. So wait, so do you have to wait for the update, or is it like the update already out and you can play it? Okay, this is the video that part. This is the video that what's it called? That duo thing is referring to. Gotta have the Saratoga water. You gotta rinse with it. What? Like, was there a rubber duck there when he's doing the push-ups?
So we're gonna be serious about the Lord's business.
You gotta keep drinking that Saratoga water. Only Saratoga. With him going to the gym. We hitting the gym. Rise and grind. Dude, I love this. My favorite part. What's in there? He's exhaling to you sound like an intense workout. The water does look nice. Low-key, I'm jealous. Maybe high-key, I don't know. Is that watch waterproof? So we go. Second.
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
At least 10,000. I want this too. I'm jealous of that right there. With another Saratoga. Always got that Saratoga water in there. Did he really wipe his face with a banana peel? Yeah. I know it's meant for reaction, but did you notice he brushed in less than a minute? Ooh. You're right, Linky. Might have stinky breath. I could walk down my garage right now and grab the same bottle. You have a Saratoga bottle? I don't even know where you get that. I make you that breakfast, but you gotta get in at least 10K. Damn. Bro, I've been looking at it. And we gotta get in at least 10K. So 4 minutes in mid-air when he jumped in the pool. So look at it, we gotta get in at least 10K. I don't know why that's my favorite part. It went from 7:38 to 7:40 in the middle of the dive. Dude, he was flying in the air. So did his day end before 10 a.m.? I guess so. I don't know. I'd be exhausted by 11. 10K what? I know. We gotta get at least 10K, y'all. At least. I want to recreate it. I think it'd be fun. Bro did absolutely nothing. I'll bet 10K that the computer was even on. Hi, Generation Gaming. How you doing? I don't know. Bro looks like he's living better than me, so I don't know. Getting up at 4 a.m. would also end my day super early. You know, bro goes to bed at 8 and is able to wake up at that time. Yeah, that's true. I'd be going to bed at the time he's waking up. My mom is away for a week. Miss those delicious breakfast served. Damn. That does sound nice. Why is his journal empty? I know, he's like on the first page as well. The whole house seems empty. I don't know how to explain it. It seems like a content prison. Sean beat me to the clip. That's crazy. It was a new journal, I guess. I haul Poland Spring water, and if there's water damage on a box, they get rid of the whole pallet and just leave it outside for anyone. So I have so many of those bottles. What? Wait, that's wild. Journaling on the first page took me out. Doesn't have a TV, just stand for his phone. Yeah, that's true. He also doesn't have a TV. Is this house green screened? I mean, it just looks like empty, I guess. What do you guys think is going on in his mind when in the 4 minutes he's levitating above the pool? Water, banana, repeat. That's kind of real, though. I feel like I just have, like, water, banana, and then repeat. And which journal said day 1, order bottles of water. But why was the Saratoga bottle so specific? Oh, it could be a hotel, yeah. Eat, sleep, banana, repeat. So easy to stay up late than waking up early, but being tired and staying up all night to wake up early is a different story. Yeah, that is true. Salami, cheese, repeat, real. That is real. I like that's my sleep, coffee, yap, repeat. Plot twist is not his house. He just house sits for rich people who's there. Wears the same suits. Honestly, I would probably try to make content like that too. That's so real. Y'all still on this? We were looking at the Duolingo one side. We're looking at the Duolingo one, and people didn't know what we were talking about. So we had to go back to it. Okay. All right, we'll go back to the Marvel one. Okay, let me go back. Chelsea, recreate this with the chameleon coffee. Ice Luke Saratoga water at Target. $65 for water? Brother, Jesus better... I can't speak. Never mind. Jesus better had bathed in that water. Okay? Did I just spit? I did. I was taken back. That's crazy. $65? That's wild. Yeah. It better be Jesus's bath water. I'm dropping everything. I need to stop. I need to go home. Guys, I'm cooked. That's wild. This is a full documentary on Lee. That's wild. You are home. Insert comment here. Hi, Big Fudge. What's good? Confirm Jesus is an e-girl. I don't know if I want to drink that water now. The water price made her spit like a camel. I did. That was crazy. It's not water. It's a nectar. You probably spend that on a week in coffee. But a week. $65 is more than typical full price video game is. What's the benefits of the water? Expand your mind with the universe? I guess so. Dude's going to the multiverse with it. Saratoga Water reached out to the influencer for an endorsement deal after the video went viral. That's crazy. Just at a red light in my way home from my brothers and tunes into exorbitant water prices. I hope you're doing well. ATV and you're driving safe. He rinsed his mouth with the water, but did we ever see him spit it out? He drank the toothpaste. He drank the toothpaste. Jack Kirby, storyteller. This one's an hour. I'm trying to look for more information about Jack Kirby. There's a Kirby Douglas. It's Jack Kirby, right? The other guy? Anyone who gave that guy an endorsement deal will never get my money. Anyway, I gotta go back to lurking for now. Bye, Sean. Please take care. For $65, I'm not spitting out that water. That's real. Look up Jack Kirby and Stan Lee feud. Exposed. How Stan Lee stole Marvel from Jack Kirby. It says it's a documentary. I'm always a little worried about things that like immediately take sides like that. But we can watch it. Stan Lee discusses his career. We could just see what it has to say. But $65 from it's $43 for a pack of 24 bottles from Amazon. I guess at Target it was. Gotta make money's worth by not spitting that $65 water. Gotta get every little sip.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, this one should be good though. It's pretty complicated history. I'm sure it's like complicated, but a lot of these like want to have exposed the truth about Stan Lee. Jack Kirby's family is angry. From Muscles in the Multiverse.
Epistical prick, and he's...
Let's see what this one is. Okay, let's watch the other one.
Hello, everybody.
Watch this one. Maybe they'll tell us stuff and we can make up our own opinion about it. 64 is my budget for food for the week. Hello, how you doing? A creator, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, that. Someone was saying it. Was it going to come out this year or they're making it this year? That price, you kind of have to drink your own face water? Yeah. Why not just, I don't know. What is the difference between, is it Polish water? What is the difference between that and like my Brita water? You know, what about Brita water? Where's all the hype for that? I love Brita water. I'll do a parody, but I'll put it like water in an olive oil jar. Hi, Creator. How you doing? I'm glad you're well. Thank you. We're doing all right. Thank you so much. Water's just water. $65 enough to keep me from starving for a month. Your Brita water comes from the nasty LA River, but it's filtered. It's filtered. I be drinking the LA tap water all the time. And I turned out kind of okay. All right. Hello, Ace Purge. How you doing? Welcome in. Pretty with Dasani. Yeah, we need like Dasani or Arrowhead. Tap water, gang rise up. No, for real. Kirkland signature water. Hose water for the win. All right. We just straight out of the faucet. LA tap water stunts your growth. I starts twitching. Nobody's drinking Dasani. Put it in that fancy blue and white tequila bottle. I'm fine. Okay, I drink from the tap. I need like a fake muscle shirt. We could get a fake muscle shirt and parody it though. How much are they? Let's see how much they are on Amazon. I feel like that's too much though for a bit. Hello, Sarabin. How you doing? I don't have abs. Fake muscle shirt. Not get real buff instead. I go all in for the role. $14. Oh no, wait, $18. I can get the actual like muscle man shirt thing. Like the... Like that thing? Saratoga tasting stream? Anchor arms win, fun to win. You can fake it with spray on abs. They also just have a muscle like t-shirt. But I think like the oversized like buff thing is funny. I don't know. It's just silly. This guy, you've been putting Muscle Man from regular show on the t-shirt. I think it'd be fun if you just hold your chest and arms up like you're buff. Yeah. You know like how some guys are super, super buff and they can't put their like their arms down? I don't know. Get an Incredible Hulk costume. Wait, that one is good. That's good. Okay. Alright. Enough. We must learn about Marvel. You can change your name again for like 50 days. Yeah, it's only like every 3 months. Dude, I just gotta go to the gym and get super swole. I'm hulking out.
Buddy,
that's the weirdest line in Marvel Rivals.
Today, we'll be finding out who the real father of 85-year-old Marvel Comics is. Is it Stan Lee, world-renowned writer, often credited for creating characters like Spider-Man?
My name's the Human Spider. I don't care, get out. No.
Iron Man and the Hulk? We looked at the DNA test for the results. Maury, please let us know the results for the case of Stan Lee and Marvel Comics.
When it comes to Marvel, sir, you are not the
Damn. Damn, dude. Mari reactions is crazy. Get ripped real for the bit. I'll be parodying this thing in like 3 years.
Who's this guy?
Watch face into Dasani, next frame, faces green.
Jack Kirby, whoever that is, our next potential father.
Hold up. Is there not Nintendo music playing in the background? It sounded like it was. The music in this just did not go together, sorry. And watching someone literally dancing for joy when they find out they're not your dad. I know. That's crazy. Dude, that was so excited. I love when like the moms like they're running, like they run around the whole audience.
You are the father.
Okay, let's slow down for a bit. Marvel has always been one of, if not the top dog of comics. They've managed to even dominate mainstream non-comic media, with Avengers Endgame being the second highest grossing film of all time. Nick. And for as long as I can remember, the man that's been credited for all of this was none other than Stan Lee.
You know,
I saw a guy do a whole backflip and he wasn't the father. It's wild.
Lovable, goofy
That's
Stan
so
Lee.
bad.
Just look at him.
You are my son.
But what if I told you he wasn't as innocent as he seemed? What if I
This
told
video is
you
made for brain
the
rot.
empire he is so often credited for creating isn't really even his?
Hell yeah.
The truth is, there was another
ACB, I'm
person
glad
who
you're
worked
safe.
right alongside Stan Lee, the artist that every writer needs. Someone to bring an idea maker's ideas to life, to where they're no longer
Jake is
just
way too long.
ideas. After all, art is one of the main things that makes a comic book a comic book. In fact,
I remember
not
the
only
anime
did
he was
this person
involved with and it
fulfill
was
the
so
visual
bad.
art
Oh
needs, but also
no.
many
With Jack
of the
Kirby?
narrative art needs, often writing full storylines and creating some of the most iconic characters we know today. This man was none other than the legendary
We're about to check it out,
Jack
Jinx.
Kirby. Jack Kirby added so much life to
Stan
Marvel
Lee?
Comics that transcended just the pages. He added that flair that gave every Marvel story something to marvel at.
Hey.
If Stan Lee was the brain behind Marvel, Jack Kirby was the heart. From awards to industry recognition, Kirby is a staple of comics history. To really display how influential he was, take a quick second and guess which of these characters he worked to create. If you said A, B, C, or D, you were wrong. The answer is actually option E, all of the above. Simply put, Kirby was
Stan Lee
essential
is the
in
Edison
building
to Kirby's
and co-creating
Tesla, the
numerous
guy, not the
characters, from
travesty.
Ant-Man.
There's a lot of chatter out there asking why I didn't shrink down, go in, and
This Jason was talking about this.
kill Thanos.
The Fantastic Four, Hulk, Iron Man.
Damn,
Black
I didn't know he
Panther,
addressed
Thor, and the
it.
list
I didn't
just goes
know.
on.
Hi, Jonathan
However,
S.
in the modern era, whenever
I tried
the
to give
subject
that
of
3
Marvel
episode
pops
rule,
up,
but couldn't make it
people
past the
only
second
really think of
episode.
Stan
Oh,
Lee.
damn.
And while many comic
sucks,
readers
Knight.
know and praise Jack Kirby,
What was it about?
Kirby's praise pales in comparison to Stan Lee's. Don't believe us? Test it out yourself. Ask your parents who Stan Lee is and who Jack Kirby is and see what they say. Hey mom, you know who Stan Lee is? What about Jack Kirby?
I do not fucking care. You should be asking who the fuck your father is since he ran out on us ever since he saw your absolutely disgusting face in the delivery room.
Damn,
You
he
have
did this
no
to
job,
himself.
No girls, no money.
He wrote this.
And here you are asking
He
me
wrote
who
this
the
and put it
fuck
in his
Stan
video.
Lee and Jack Kirby
No one was
are.
asking, brother.
Isn't Kirby a fucking Nintendo
Damn.
character that I thought you just...
What? No one was asking for
that's
that,
enough out of
brother.
her. The truth is, Kirby's history
That
with
was
Marvel,
like, he made
and
that
specifically
personal
Stan Lee,
for
is an
no
extremely
reason.
dark and messy one that deals with the place of writers
But
and
Thanos'
artists,
biology is
and the
strong enough that
problem with
Ant-Man would have been
improperly
crushed
or
before he
unjustly crediting
expanded.
people
Damn.
for their
AC, I like
artistic
that you have a
work.
counter argument
And
to
one
that.
thing we all know is that history is often written
Stan Lee
by
created
the
superheroes'
victors.
whole thing is
But
she's a
before we get to
stripper.
the so-called
Okay.
real-life Marvel Civil
All right,
War,
bet.
let's set the scene.
His own worst enemy, for real. Jack Jigglypuff. Yeah, exactly. Jack Kirby, Jack Jigglypuff, same person.
A transitory period following the Second World War.
I
During
know.
this time, DC Comics,
Jagger
then
was the
called
T.
National Comics Publication, held a vast majority control of the market share of the comics industry, pushing out patriotic war comics. However, after the war, audiences grew tired of reading about war comics and demanded for more fantastical stories, leading to a shift in the comic book market, one that would see the rise of DC's biggest rivals, Marvel Comics. Born to an Austrian Jewish immigrant family, Jack Kirby grew up on the Lower East Side of Manhattan. Being a new immigrant in the bustling cityscape of New York, Kirby had a slightly
The anime
rough
was called The
time.
Reflection.
Kirby
It was about
often
people
found
getting
himself
powers.
getting
I
into
don't even know what the
fights,
plot
leading
was.
to
It was so
him trying to find
bad.
outlets to express himself.
No
The
haters
biggest one being
or any
Doodle.
worries if
Over
you're your
time,
biggest.
Kirby's
Exactly.
life would
He is his
only be
own
getting
biggest
harder
op.
and harder to deal with. One of his closest friends ended up dying in a ship hijacking, only further placing the pressure on Kirby to make it out. In his teenage years, Kirby would stumble across numerous comic books, and through this would open up Pandora's box, enlightening
Marvel
him of the power of
rivals.
stories, but cursing him with a gift that would eventually torment him. By reading comic books, Kirby found a way to escape his rough neighborhood and enter into this fantasy world. With a way to escape from his reality, Kirby did everything and anything to build his own worlds. Leaning more and more into drawing, Kirby picked up new techniques whenever he could. From there, at 14 years old, Jack Kirby would enroll himself into the Pratt Institute, an art school in Brooklyn. Pratt is known for its art program, being highly esteemed and a great accomplishment for Kirby. Surprisingly, Kirby dropped out just the afternoon of his first day at Pratt. This was mainly due to financial pressures. With Kirby
Drop out of
needing to
school.
provide for
That's
his
what they're
family,
saying.
School became less of a priority.
Clarity! What are you doing?
Kirby, continuing to perfect his craft in the late 1930s, landing himself entry-level positions as an artist for National Comics.
What the
and
hell?
Marvel
Thank you
Comics,
so
where he would
much.
respectively work on
Clarity,
titles
what are you
from Yu-Gi-Oh!
doing?
and
That's so
Captain
sweet.
America.
I
However,
appreciate
across
you.
the pond in the late 1930s,
That's crazy. Hold
a
up. I don't know how to
bigger
pause this.
concern
We gotta get Clarity a song. Thank you so much, Clarity. That was very, very kind. What the hell? The original copy of Action Comics #1 cost over $3 million. That Superman's first appearance. Oh my god. Thank you so, so much. What the heck? That's very, very kind. What a scene to pause on. Oh, yeah. Let's, there we go. That was crazy. Thank you so much, Clarity. What the hell? You're so sweet. Thank you. Clarity Snacks. You have so much kindness. There's no way you could pack it up for lunch. It's just too much. Clarity, you're oh so sweet. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, Clarity Snacks, you're the best there ever was. You're so much kindness, like a lunch bowl packed with so many nutrients. The song doesn't make any sense. Clarity Snacks, you're the bestest. Thank you so much. Clarity, thank you so much. I feel like my rhymes get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Packed with salami and cheese. That's what Clarity's packed with. Thank you, Clarity. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that didn't make any sense whatsoever. My brain is cooked, I fear. Bye, that. Yes, please get some sleep. Please take care.
On the other side of the
I was
planet,
just thinking of
the
salami and
biggest war
cheese.
of
Thank
all
you,
recorded
Clarity.
human
That's so
history
sweet. How are you
was taking
doing?
place. The
How's your
Allies
day?
were losing the war to the Axis powers, and it seemed like humanity was about to take the darkest turn we've ever had.
I'm glad. Because I
To
feel
aid in the
like
fight,
what
the
comes out of my
United States of
mouth
America
never makes
teamed up
sense,
with the
man.
Allies to fight for what they valued.
You son of a bitch.
This new involvement by America led to a major cultural shift in the country, with patriotism being as prevalent in the country as it's ever been.
Yeah.
Along with this shift, comics were no exception. The storylines were now as patriotic and chock full of good old American values, serving as a sort of propaganda.
Hell yeah, brother. Happy
Leading
to
this change was none other than Jack Kirby, who was writing seminal runs of Captain America at the time.
Dude, the
who was
classic
very blatantly an extremely
pen
patriotic
photo.
character. Kirby wasn't an exception to the patriotism either, as he even ended up changing his original Austrian Jewish name, Jacob Kurtzberg, to the now iconic Jack Kirby. This was, in his own words, to feel more American.
Have I ever seen
And it didn't stop
Watchmen?
there,
I
though,
did. My
as
parents
the
took
next
me
step in
to see it in
patriotism
theaters when I was a
one
kid.
far bigger.
I haven't really seen it
conscripting
since.
into the American military. He would be sent as a reconnaissance man to Europe.
Seeing Russell
specifically for
Wilson,
the
should I be
deadly invasion
happy?
of Normandy,
If it makes you happy,
otherwise
Hyper.
known as D-Day.
You said, hold my beer.
29,000. That is the amount of US soldiers that would be lost on D-Day. Kirby would survive, but would never forget about the time he spent during the war and the sacrifice of the real-life heroes that helped shape the world in which he could return to.
It's your favorite
Driven by
Zack
an
Snyder
immense
movie? I
amount
didn't
of
know Zack
patriotism and hope,
Snyder did it.
Kirby was inspired to translate what he had bore witness to into the pages he would draw. Upon his return to New York after the war, Kirby opted to return to the Marvel team, finding himself during this new age of comics. Throughout his time in comics, well before the war, Kirby was defined as being a very imaginative artist with ideas of blending a lot of magical elements into his grounded work, creating almost new worlds with each and every character he came up with.
Where are these guys?
Keep in mind that at
we
the
never
time,
see these guys in the
comics weren't
movies.
so engrossed in fantasy superhero-like traits as they are today, still being grounded in reality and portraying real-life stories, so Kirby was very revolutionary at the time. In doing so, Marvel knew what they would use Kirby for.
What does that
Kirby
mean,
was the
Jason?
driving force to make Marvel the biggest comic publisher of the post-war
That's
era.
wild.
It was all right there. From the out there ideas to the bombastic drawings and creatures, Kirby's imagination had no end to it. However, there was still one glaring issue. Kirby's imagination had no end to it.
He did, but he did just enough to make it look like some of the panels, but Snyder missed the whole point of Watchmen and screwed up.
It seemed harder and harder to accommodate for this immense creativity.
And Fang Fu was one of the characters they just showed. She fit my face. It was crazy.
However, just when it seemed like Kirby's saving grace to an already rough life was being ripped away from him, the man that would seemingly change the face of comic books forever came
wild.
to create one of the most iconic comic duos in history.
New foe, eh?
Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, Tarantino and Samuel L. Jackson, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, your fist and the drywall after losing your 6th ranked game of the night.
Damn, that's so real.
These are some of the most iconic duos that have given fans the most spectacular and memorable moments of their respective realms. Jack Kirby and Stan Lee fit right in, absolutely revolutionizing comics and giving fans stories and worlds they couldn't get anywhere else. They pioneered comics together like the X-Men, the Fantastic
transition
Four,
is so
and the Hulk,
random.
which are all
It's
huge
edited
names
so
now
brain
with
rot.
big
It's
movie
crazy.
franchises, TV shows, toys, comics, and essentially still integral parts to pop culture 60 years later. We'd say it's just an undeniable fact that they pretty much grandfathered the Marvel Cinematic Universe as we know it today, with not only their characters, worlds, and stories being used, but their amazing creative flair.
The Fantastic Four is to this day considered as their magnum opus because of how they were able to create the first ever superhero group to blend elements of the supernatural with what it means to be a part of a family. Then from there, the two of them
It's
were
made
able
this
to
way
add
so
to the
Chelsea
world
could stay
with
focused. This is for the
Galactus,
lizard
Silver
brains.
Surfer, Black Panther, and Namor within the same year. But it didn't stop there. The two of them were able to create and add different pockets to the Marvel universe.
Did you guys like him? What's his name?
Planets, and even go as far as to
Magmore or something?
Atlantis to
Him,
Marvel.
yeah.
Their popularity
Namor.
would skyrocket, with Kirby's writing, art, and creativity popularizing the fantasy-like superhero stories that comics would soon become synonymous with. And Stan Lee's editorial and marketing skills.
Namor, I feel like it's a calming game to me though. It's like more relaxing.
Exactly what they wanted every single time.
Namor was
It just
great.
felt like they couldn't
Honestly, forgot
miss.
about him. Same. And then he's in
Oh,
Marvel
look,
Rivals, and I was like, oh
both
yeah,
better than the last.
that's right.
While fans were absolutely loving this duo,
Ooh,
things behind the
Ant-Man and
scenes
Marvel
weren't
Rivals
as
would be
great
sick.
as people thought.
Hi, Werved. That's sharp. How you have sci-fi? I was losing my rank.
Have you ever told a joke in class and watched someone in front of you steal the joke word for word and get the whole class laughing like they had their own Netflix special? Well, this sums up the relationship between Kirby and Lee. As you know,
Sounds like a
Jack
fake
Kirby
Marvel
handled
Rivals
art,
fan.
while Stan Lee focused on creating
I
the
am
worlds
fake because
we
I
know
barely
and love today.
play.
At least this
Hi,
is
Werved.
it
How
was
you
sold.
doing?
The truth is, Stan Lee was really more of an editor and spokesperson for Marvel, with Kirby and other
Call the
writers
person
really the
the
brains behind the
Jason.
stories. However, Stan's
Yeah,
influence
I kind
cannot
of
be
forget
denied.
about
He
the
was
whole
exactly
movie,
what
but I
Marvel
remember
needed.
liking how they
Someone
presented
grounded
him
and
in his
relatable
Water
that could
Tribe.
truly sell
The Water
and
Tribe
drive the
land
ideas
was really
Marvel
cool.
created. In fact, it was hard to find a comic
I'm gonna need a
that
Stan
wasn't
Lee as
branded
character
with
in
the
Marvel
iconic Stan Lee
Rivals. Ooh,
presents.
that'd be cool.
Just
What
by
would his
virtue
like
of the
powers
two
be? 6
contrasting
sign?
personalities of both Kirby and Lee, it's a tale as old as time of what happened next.
Stan Lee accused for
Lee,
being the
with
Steve
his
Jobs of
extroverted
Marvel.
personality, became the face of both of their works, even going as far as being pushed by the whole of Marvel to represent the both of them, becoming chief editor of the entire publication. He really was the perfect face of the company, being so charismatic and just an extremely likable guy in the public
Imagine
eye.
Stan Lee's abilities
Now,
to cancel a
even though Kirby served
character.
just as big
You
of a
just
role,
like
or even
get
more so
erased from
as
existence
Stan
and
in
have to
their
pick a new
comments,
character.
Marvel saw an opportunity with Stan's popularity. In
Conan,
marketing,
young
one of the most
Conan.
important things to
Baby
capitalize
Conan.
on is a popular face or personality, as they're easier to identify and trust amongst consumers. Being able to associate a face or a person
Not
to a
the
product is
Jared.
what makes so many companies successful, and why celebrities get paid so much to represent brands. This would lead into Stan Lee being solely credited for the work
like, when
that
was
both
this
Lee
made,
and Kirby
brother?
did, specifically the creation of the Fantastic Four.
Hi, Ash Guy,
one of
how
the
you
co-creations
doing?
that Kirby held very dearly to his heart. Understandably, when Lee was given the credit for both their works and kept going with it, Kirby became frustrated. They had both spent time crafting these now iconic stories, so why should it be that only one of them walks away with the glory of it? This kept going for a while, and the cracks began to form between their partnerships. At the time, Marvel started spreading Stan Lee's ideas and visions across the company as if he were Kim Jong-un and Marvel was North Korea.
Damn.
Anyways, by using the same vision across all their writers and artists, Marvel Comics would become a lot more uniform and consistent.
His powers would not be giving Jack Kirby enough credit.
Stan Lee marketing and feel.
Many agreed with this, but some did not appreciate this policing from Marvel.
But what would have happened if he gave him more credit? Like, why not give him more credit?
That gets to take credit for their creation.
Like, I don't think Lee would have been any less successful if he, especially he's the face, he's more extroverted. Like, why not just say, like, we worked on this together? Like, I don't see why they both can't rise up. Maybe there was just, like, fear?
And Lee would take most, if not all, the credit. Stan Lee was even quoted saying the following, alluding to the famous Marvel method. Some artists, such as Jack Kirby, need no plot at all. I mean, I'll just say to Jack, let's let the next villain be Doctor Doom. Or I may not even say that. He may tell me. And then he goes home and does it. He's so
Hi, Cracking Down, how you doing?
He's 1,000 times better than I. He just about makes
Okay, so he's saying all this. Who's the one not giving Jack Kirby credit? Is he trying to say Jack Kirby's like, I didn't really work on these or I made them all myself? Like, what is the the narrative around that, right? Or is it people and media spinning it out? And maybe he just didn't do enough to correct like media and stuff. And then so that's when people are like, oh, he's taking all the credit? Hi, Kraken, how you doing? Stan Lee's able to sell himself as this creative genius and reap the fame and rewards. There's a documentary on Disney Plus about Stan Lee. Professional jealousy, a bit of both. Maybe Jack Kirby just don't have a catchy enough catchphrase like Excelsior and was forgotten. Yeah, it just seems like Stan was more like into the marketing and media stuff, but that's what I'm wondering, was it like is Lee as well being like, oh no, I'm the one that, you know, did all of this, you know, I'm the one that came up with all the characters and stuff? Or is he just like not correcting people when they're giving Lee the credit for it? Right? Jack Kirby was the artist. Steve Ditko designed Spider-Man. Right? I don't know. That's what I'm interested to know about too. Like watching old interviews with Stan Lee, like is he talking about them as partners or whatever? Stan Lee shoved Jack Kirby to the side with the image that he was the full brain behind Marvel. Okay. Jack just liked drawing. He didn't like the spotlight, or at least that's what was in the documentary. But yeah, I guess at that point, then it's like Stan's responsibility to be like, oh, it wasn't all me. It was also these other wonderful people that helped it, you know, helped it shine.
These stories. All I do is a little editing. I may tell him that
Stan Lee probably thought the formula, since he grew up with the time Walt Disney at first and used to promote that he did the art for all of Disney. He didn't. Disney used to hide the name of all the artists so it wouldn't be exposed that Walt didn't do any art.
There is something called the Marvel method.
Kirby is a fighter in Smash. That's true. He made it.
Which is really the Stan Lee method. And I used to write him that way. I'd write the script.
Oh damn! It was like the Stan Lee method.
But I couldn't write him fast enough. And these artists were so brilliant. And they were so good at story themselves that I would say to the artist,
that was kind of the culture at the time.
This is the plot I want. And I would either tell them in a few words what the story was, or I would write an outline on a page or 2 pages or a few paragraphs. And I'd say, you go ahead and draw it any way you want. It doesn't matter. I'll put the words in and tie it all together. And they did that. And it worked out beautifully.
Honestly, one thing to make clear is that while this is
at the time Spider-Man's creation, teen superheroes generally ended their names with boy, but Stan Lee wanted him to age as the series progressed to call him man instead. Damn, wait, that's sick. Spider-Boy just sounds so weird. This is Shark Boy.
And just gives it a very genuine feeling, which is something very important for a company to have to connect with its audience. At the end of the day, Marvel was making more money, the artists and writers were making more money, and their work was being shown to more people, and Stan Lee was the hero of Marvel. Ironically though, one thing we've learned from Marvel itself is that heroes tend to disagree.
Kirby sued Marvel, but he lost because Marvel had the rights over the characters.
Why things went so badly.
Little Spider Boy.
Lee, like that one guy who asked for your homework answers every single day, kept abusing the Marvel method and by extension used Kirby's talent to further his own career while leaving Kirby in the dust. Kirby, who once saw Lee as his friend, came to believe that their friendship was nothing more than a parasitic business relationship.
Ooh.
Not getting recognition from the public
not
is
the
one
parasitic.
thing, but to not be respected within the company you work at and you being deemed not marketable enough to be credited for your own work is just a punch in the gut.
The rift only became greater as the pair created more and more new characters for the Marvel world, as each new character was just a new resentment to hold. Ultimately, at the end of the 70s, Kirby started having real verbal disputes.
He also was Spider-Man instead of just Spider-Man, so it'd be distinct from Superman. Oh, that's smart.
Kirby would insist
Walt Disney used to animate a voice and voice a few characters, especially Mickey. He drew mouse and created multiple special effects for the movies, like green screen, theme park attractions.
Artistic mind was being treated.
How's it going this afternoon? Hi Casey, welcome in. We're just learning about Marvel.
From just internally repressed resentment. Inevitably, Kirby would have to take his issues with Marvel to another level, a lawsuit, whose details we'll go into a bit later into this video. This conflict between Kirby and Marvel would last years, pitting two former colleagues against each other in what we'd like to call a civil war. With a frustrated Kirby, the Marvel team did not know what to do with him, being a clear liability to the brand and the overall reputation of
Hello? Is that your demon in the room? What is going on? What is that?
Clear liability to the brand and the overall reputation of Stan Lee, the face of the company.
That's crazy.
Marvel had no choice but to blackball him, practically by giving him no work, but still keeping him on contract.
That was wild.
Marvel was able to, for a while,
random.
put a muzzle on Kirby, whilst retaining his talents on their side. However, this is the same Kirby that grew up in a rough neighborhood to immigrants, lost his friends in tragedies, went to war, and lived to tell the tale.
Should look up the DC character named the Hemogoblin off stream. Oh god, Hemogoblin is crazy.
You can't stop
no way.
With dreams to gain and nothing to lose.
One thing to remember, though, is that Marvel wasn't the only player in this game. How about we check in with the rivals? At DC Comics,
Marvel
the
rivals?
company was going under some restructuring, with a new editorial director coming into play, Carmine Infantino. Infantino was a lover of comics, but the one thing he loved more than comics was winning. I mean, with a name like his, what would you expect? I mean, he literally sounds straight out of The Godfather. Just hearing the name makes me shiver.
Carmine Infantino.
Growing up as a National Comics fan and working during the Silver Age renaissance of Marvel,
what happens when a frog's car breaks down? He gets towed. I love that Berserker. How you doing? The brain rot is real, for real though.
While creating Batgirl and other DC characters like Elongated Man. After years
Elongated Man is crazy name.
Infantino was promoted to be a part of the editorial
team. I don't know why, it's just silly.
A lot of DC Comics operations at the time. With a competitive mindset against the rising Marvel empire, Infantino knew the best way to prepare for war was to recruit soldiers that could be used in his battles. Infantino, like any other mob boss, was very well connected within the industry, and amidst this time, the news of Jack Kirby being disappointed with the Marvel staff leaked. Knowing this, Infantino played to his strengths and approached Kirby with an offer he could not refuse.
I'm like you an offer you can't refuse.
Side. The poaching was a complete success.
Hi, Bassman. Thank you for the follow.
Contract with an extension option of 2 years, taking his talents to
Bassman, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
Marvel that they had messed up.
It's also known as Plastic Man in some cartoons.
Kirby would work until
Elongated Man?
that no one could take away from him.
Bye, Mauricio. Have a good one. Please take care.
With full creative freedom, Jack Kirby would go forth and create his own corner of the DC universe entitled The Fourth World, where he would create the New Gods, Mr. Miracle, and other important DC figures like the one and only Darkseid. Altogether, these titles.
Hi, Mythid, how you doing? This is about kind of just like the history of Marvel. Kind of about how like Stan Lee got there and how, you know, the company changed from Timely Comics to Marvel Comics, and about Kirby. Right now we're learning about Jack Kirby. How you doing, Mythid? Oh, thank you, Bassman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for watching then and watching now.
The form of hatred from the two companies came in the form of Marvel Comics copying DC Comics in the creation of characters, with the specific example being Thanos by Jim Starlin and Stan Lee after Kirby created the already famous Darkseid. Just take a look at these two characters and you'll notice some very obvious similarities. Another petty action taken by Marvel was the price baiting they did to trick DC into increasing the prices of their weekly issues, only to drop them in the last minute and become a more accessible option to the general public. With critical acclaim, with decent sales numbers, Infantino was grateful for Kirby's work, but needed him to contribute more around the DC team. Kirby, being the team player he was, took on titles that no one else was working on for free, including Jimmy Olsen and Superman.
Phoenix Wright, my bro. Shady stuff? Yeah, that's crazy. They just bamboozled them.
Somewhere along the way,
that was real life definition of bamboozle.
We'll keep it short, as it kind of ended up being a big nothing burger, but it is definitely something worth mentioning just to show how far apart the rift between Jack Kirby and Stan Lee grew. To summarize the 2014 settlement between the Kirby estate and the Marvel team, the internal dispute was mainly due to the power Kirby was given over his own creations.
Elongated Man and Plastic Man are different characters?
Other artists and writers at the Marvel imprint were considered work-for-hire
Yeah, I was like, how does Elongated Man get plastic?
All work, creations, and products created by people like Kirby would fall completely under Marvel's ownership.
No, Apache, we got on really late, so we're gonna do it another day.
And to also give Marvel the power to make executive decisions.
It's crazy you took on comic work for free. Yeah, it's like sometimes you have to though.
At the time, and
you want to make something work.
Changed with new
Nothing Burger probably still costs $23 in LA. No sides or drink included.
To legally do
trial delayed. Yeah.
With the work from hires, including attributing it to other in-house talents such as Kirby's work to Stan Lee. Kirby's family started sending termination notices to Marvel over characters like Spider-Man, X-Men, Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, and many others after they were purchased by Disney and were going to start the MCU. However, because those materials were technically work made for hire at the time they were created, Marvel was considered the real author and the termination notices were considered
work made for hire, yeah.
However, later on, Kirby's estate started making more of an impact. Eventually, the Supreme Court ordered Marvel to issue a response of some sort.
Hey, an arrest has not been made. I'm not on grounds for arrestation.
Extremely dangerous lawsuit to Marvel that could result in them losing billions of dollars worth of material. They reached a settlement with Kirby's estate.
I'm gonna struggle. I'm an artist. The struggle could be real. Yeah, that's scary when like all your stuff just like not yours sometimes.
Comics now include a new credit line, created by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. After all this, Kirby finally got the credit he deserved, the credit on the same level as the great Stan Lee. However, this is roughly 20 years after his passing, and although he ended up getting the credit
after his passing too,
life, it begs the question, was it too little too late?
I was getting attacked by eggs and phantoms.
6, 1994, Jack Kirby would pass away in Brooklyn with his family, and although he might have never gotten the full credit he thought he deserved, he created a legacy that would not be forgotten by the artists that would succeed him. Pioneering his own style of drawing and techniques, his name would lend itself to the Kirby Crackle, a specific way of drawing energy and force fields. After his death, Kirby's estate would continue his battle for ownership rights and credits for the character he believed he created. These legal battles would ensue until 2014, where Marvel would settle this case, paying the Kirby estate approximately $50 million, with further compensation for any upcoming projects using his work. Unfortunately, all of these settlements came after his death, and the sad reality is that Jack
His
Kirby
Disney Legend Award is at the Walt Disney Studios lot for Jack Kirby?
Whilst alive. Stan Lee would live until 2018, being able to witness a second revitalization of the Marvel brand in the mainstream media, via the form of movies and television series. Through this media revitalization, Stan Lee would have numerous chances.
I think it might be too late, but I think more people know about Jack Kirby's name because of the lawsuit. Chad Memory Locked and Fantastic Four first came out. I asked my dad to take me, and he said, "Have you seen the other three?"
Not so much. Nonetheless,
damn, your dad was based, night.
Efforts of Lee and Kirby were what built Marvel from the ground.
Pay people while they're alive. I know.
Innovator behind the company.
It's crazy how much like DC like did not want to pay them for like Superman and stuff either. Like what the heck? That's crazy. Like they just want to take it. They want to take it and they don't want to give the credit where it's owed. The true fans knew Kirby was the real deal though. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Did he actually like create some of the characters? Again, it seems like a lot of what happened was when Lee started getting the fame, he just started taking it and ran with it for sure, and it wasn't really doing anything to stop people from like misinformation or just crediting him. But I don't understand. I just don't understand why the process couldn't have been collaborative. Why couldn't it have been collaborative? Like, why couldn't he just give him the credit? Is why I don't make sense. What doesn't make sense to me. Okay, since there's an ad break right now, I'm so sorry. I need to use the restroom really quickly. And then we'll talk about this. But since we're on a little ad break, we'll play some music and we'll be right back. Okay. Heck yeah. Ego is the final answer. Yeah. I guess that's true. I don't know. I just always get sad though. I don't know. I feel like it's probably innate to want to like take the credit, right? I feel like that's just like how things generally work in terms of like the animal kingdom, right? Humans as like animals, it's always fighting for resources and trying to make sure like, you know, you're making it out okay. But I feel like in that situation, there's no reason both people can't, you know, come up. Like, I don't know. I feel like if my friends are doing well, like the people in my community the people I surround myself, the better they're doing, I feel like the better I'm going to do. I'm going to want to strive to be like them. I also want to see them succeed, you know, because them succeeding is also a win for me. And I don't know, I feel like a win for them is a win for all of us, right? If I'm working in a company, I want the company as a whole to like rise up, and I don't feel like just being like, oh yeah, we all worked on this. Like me, Curvy, these other people, it was like a collaborative process, you know? Like your name could still be in there and you can still be the person talking for them. Not my friend's biggest op and he's mine. Yeah, like, I don't know why you would want that. I feel like it happens in workplaces all the time. I have been in meetings. I've been in meetings where someone takes credit for a project and you're like, everyone worked on that. Like everyone was here. What do you mean? Thank you, Downgrade. I appreciate that. Jack and Stan just need a kiss and make up. And kiss in heaven and make up. We built this business together from my ideas. Even if it was your idea, like it's still a group effort in a way. Yeah, I don't trust anybody. I hated that in school. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Or the people that like really did nothing. And then like, I don't know, you're still nice and you put their name on the project and you're like, they really did nothing for this, but I don't know, we're a group, I guess. This isn't school where people try to just put your name down and get full credit. Yeah, exactly. But that wouldn't even happen with them. Like, he did do the art. If he's saying he created a lot of stuff for the character and who he is, just say that. Like, I don't think anyone was gonna think of you any less for saying that. But I don't know. Like you guys are saying, it was a different culture, different mentality back then. I think people are a lot better about giving credit now. It's the same thing with like stream stuff. When, you know, people react to stuff, which actually I don't know if I give you guys the name of that YouTuber speaking of this, but the definitive opinion. But it's like watching these YouTube videos and then not wanting to give credit to the videos we're watching. Like, nah, they did all that research and they're the one that made like this 25-minute video. I'm just reacting to it, you know? Or I guess it was like that thing with like Sniper Wolf, I think is the creator. I know she was under like a lot of tension for not showing creators that she was reacting to and not giving them any credit. And it's like, it's so easy just to be like, this is the video I'm watching. I don't know. It's really hard to say though, because WGA, what does that mean? So what you're saying is you didn't make that video. Nah, I made, that was totally me. That was totally me in that video. I don't know what you're talking about. It's really hard to say though, because who knows what was said. Yeah, and what we're being told exactly. Oh, Writers Guild. Who gets to post a collab video? The same thing that goes in on TV shows where one writer gets credit for a whole writer's room collaboration. Pretty much. It's like, oh, there's this whole team, but you know, it's gonna be the most famous name that gets the news. But, so I feel like that's what happened. I feel like a little bit was also the media. I don't know how much of it is actually completely. It seems like a bit of it was, but also I feel like a bit of it was media. Just doing the thing of like, oh, it's Stan Lee. And then he kind of like doubled down and didn't have the responsibility. He didn't take on the responsibility to be like, oh yeah, well actually, here's this amazing team of people, you know? I tend to believe Kirby because other artists like Deco have similar stories. Yeah, once it becomes like more like that. This seems to be the case. Oh yeah, she also docs Jack's film. That was crazy. That was wild. I remember that whole arc happening. It was like, whoa, buddy. That's crazy. That's wild. Let me see if I miss anything else. Comics are 100% collaborative. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I know, Side. I'm so sorry for the mic, y'all. Side, so I tried deleting the mic. For some reason, it's picking up the noise in my room, like the fan and stuff when I speak, it's not working correctly. I tried unplugging it, replugging it. I think I need to restart OBS or restart my computer. Yeah, I know it's noticeable. No worries. Don't apologize. I appreciate you guys bringing it up to me. Unfortunately, there's nothing we could do until we end stream though. So hopefully, it works better. Tomorrow we're doing kind of like a IRL-esque stream. So I won't be on my computer for that, for the dancing stream. But for the, for like Thursday night, we're probably gonna play Final Fantasy. Hopefully we get it all in, working order by then. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. I have to check. I just don't know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I tried deleting it. I tried re-adding the filters and it didn't work. So yeah, I have no idea. I apologize. Maybe we'll put it on the screen. We're only gonna be live for like, I have like an hour. I just had a really cool, Twitch related opportunity come up to go to tonight. So I thought it'd be a good idea to go. So that is why I moved stream. I'm so sorry. Usually I would keep it like, I'm trying my best, like no matter what, always keeping at that time. But it's just a really good Twitch opportunity. So I was like, okay, we'll move it up a few hours. So I'm sorry for not keeping the normal 7:30 time. But yeah, I just wanted to take the opportunity. The way I like to look at it is like, will this opportunity come up again? And it's like, probably not. So when the answer is probably not, I take it. If the answer is probably will, or I don't really care about it that much, then I try not to like cancel stream for it. But this one was this opportunity probably won't come up again. So, yeah. So I was like, oh, okay. You know, we should take it. I don't know how helpful it'll be, but you know. Doesn't hurt. Don't be sorry, get your Taco Bell sponsorship. I'd rather hang out with DC over me and Jason as well. No, ACP. Oh wait, do you know? Did Doodle tell you? Okay, if Doodle told you what it is, then I can tell you guys what it is. Cause that took me a second. I don't know how much she says about stuff. I don't know. You'll give us credit for this opportunity or you take it yourself. Doodle did mention some details. She blabbed out about hanging out with the CEO. Okay. Yeah, so we might have an opportunity to hang out with the CEO tonight. So, and she invited me as well. So we were like, okay. I assume it's a cow. It's the cowboy. Yeah, always wear your cowboy hat. But yeah. So we're like, why not? Hang out with some Twitch peeps and stuff. See of what? Of Twitch. Of Twitcheroony. Tell Dan to stop messing with the mobile app. Yeah. I don't know if I should change. Doodle went into some details, but not too much. I thought it was him. Oh, did she say that? She said it's a CEO. Oh. Y'all, I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't know. I need to stop talking. So I don't talk. So I don't be saying nothing. I don't be saying nothing. I feel like he's everywhere this week. Stop shoving vertical video everywhere. That's like everyone is doing vertical video right now. We all suspect it. I know, but I was hoping it's the Yamaha CEO. Damn it. The way this VOD's getting deleted. That's crazy. Boss is watching. Well, the CEO of Walmart, actually. The CEO of Walmart. I don't think we can not mention it. I don't know. I don't know, because I never know. I just want to be one of those people. I don't know. I'm overthinking. I overthink. That's why. DJ I will spill the true tea. It's the CEO of Yerba Mate. It is the CEO of Yerba Mate. You guys all just got debated. Press 1 chapter except for Chelsea or Filipino. Yes, ACB. Both. I feel like Jason, someone else has been doing that here. Here are you thinking I don't have clips downloaded? I'll charge you for a pack of Saratoga? Damn, I don't got Saratoga money. Be like me and don't think. If you didn't sign anything, then just spill. Honestly, so real. So real. Anyways, I thought it was a good opportunity. Okay? And so I was like, all right, yeah. I don't see no NDA. I don't see no NDA, but yeah. I don't know. Thank you, 6ix9ine, for being excited for me. Or being Filipino. I don't know. Make a better Twitch app for console. Just enjoy the hangout with friends and maybe making new ones at the very least. There's no downside going and nothing but upside. Exactly. That's true, ACB. Gotta bring the Saratoga water. I know. It's my next gift for everybody. Is Saratoga water. But I'm gonna buy 2 and be bankrupt. Bankrupt because I bought Saratoga water. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my cloud text to say mic is broken. Sorry. Okay, there we go. If the bottles weren't glass, I would ship you a box. That's crazy that you just have some. If you have fun time, you both get great opportunities. Thank you, Grango. I appreciate it. Specifically, that it's from me. Oh, tell these the mobile app sucks. Everyone just hates the mobile app. Love this Earthbound music playing. I love the Nintendo stuff. Let me go back. Okay. History of Jack Kirby's bonkers college art. Jack Kirby interview rare. Let's check out this interview. I think like actually seeing the interviews will help. Like how they talked about each other. I have so much of it to the point whenever someone comes over, I tell them to go to the garage and take as many as they want. Damn, Jinx, you're gonna have fitness influencers at your door knocking.
Mr. Kirby, why do you think your artwork is so popular?
My artwork is popular because it connects with the ordinary person.
Some companion websites.
And they can understand it very easily. And I've always meant it to be so. I've never confined my art to a particular
Bye, now you have a good nap.
section of humanity. I love people in general. My art reflects it. And that's the way it's always been.
And when did you start actually get your first work published?
Well, I think I began in the animation field. And I did work for small syndicates, which rapidly went out of business. And so I kept to the animation field. I was involved with the Fleischer Studios. I did Betty Boop.
He sounds like he's gonna make someone offer they can't refuse. The New York accent's so good.
Many of the products that the Fleischer brothers were involved with. But that lasted, it didn't last too long. And I went on to other things. I did editorial
his like art style is crazily iconic.
Like I said, smaller syndicates. And at that time,
Think you don't want me to play Marvel Rivals? There's still 36 minutes left.
That became material.
Oh no,
for my
Jinx,
cartoons.
that's crazy. It is hard,
And,
especially when
I
you load it.
absorbed
The
that
shaders will
material
take forever.
And reflected it in my work. And so I've always tried to do the timely thing. And the timely
Like
thing I
timely
think is
comics?
what people understand. I try to stay current. And you'll find my work throughout the years has changed with the times and has fit into the times in which
It's an issue of the comics where Fantastic Four meets God and he takes the form of Jack Kirby in his art studio? What?
Well, it involved comics that didn't last long.
That's wild, Nick.
Until I finally
So many silly things, because there's just so many
began
issues.
to work on.
When is Free
Captain
Comic
America.
Book Day this year? It's May,
I
right?
began to work on.
Is it May or April? Pretty sure is me.
The early stuff at Marvel Comics, which was at that time known as Timely Comics. I met my former partner, Joe Simon, at that time, and we began to do.
Did I hear that? Hear what? We're watching the New York, this New York accent. I didn't hear anything.
We
May 3rd, free comic. Yeah, it's May 3rd. Okay.
DC magazines. We did work for Harvey magazines.
The kid made the funniest goofy sound. No, I didn't hear it.
I brought home my paycheck.
Thankfully, my mic is acting up today too.
Well, Romance Comics was an innovation. I passed the newsstands every night on my way to deliver stuff to Marvel, and these love magazines would be hanging on the newsstands, and I thought nothing of it.
I have a double show that day, no free comics. Oh no, Nick. Wait, double show for what? A DC writer made himself a member of the Suicide Squad with a special keyboard to write things into reality, but he got killed when he got writer's block in the middle of a mission.
And that's when...
That's so good, actually.
Joe Simon
That's wonderful,
and I began
Hockey.
to turn
It's actually
out
a cool character.
magazines like My Date, Young Romance, and similar magazines. And we got a very, very good
Jack
response.
Kirby is just a romance guy.
Well, the monster comics were creatures of the 50s. And the monsters were
I used to
not
have this
part of
history
the
book
comic
of
deal.
EC Comics. It even contained a full color
well, we're
Tales
not
from the Crypt
seen
comic. Dude, that's awesome, Marcher.
You know, in comics for quite some time until the 50s came. And
I'm playing in an
realized
orchestra
that,
for a musical? Yo, that's
there
awesome,
were no
Nick.
monster comics
Congratulations.
at
What
all
musical?
at that time, and I felt that that would be a new turn in the field, and of course it became that. I began to do monster
I
comics.
had a summary of
They
every
sold
episode
very
of the
well,
HBO series,
and I
plus both
felt
movies and even the game show.
justified in my
Oh,
judgment
damn.
of the times. Well, the Fantastic Four
That's a
was
cool book to
another
have.
team adventure, and it gave me a chance to draw teenagers once more. And of course, Reed Richards was their mentor, and the characters and I had a wonderful time.
Reed Richards was
I put them through all kinds of
mentor?
adventures.
What?
They were spectacular characters. Reed Richards could stretch himself for a mile, and the characters themselves would create.
It's Once Upon a Time in Mattress, which is based on Princess and the Pea. That's so cute. What the heck? That's so cool.
It was a kind of a series that became a classic in the field. Captain America.
I
is a
love the
product
like
of its time.
slideshow changes.
At that time, we were on the brink of war. Hitler was grabbing everything in sight, and Captain America just had to come into being because patriotic fervor was everywhere, and so Captain America
Patriotic fervor
became the symbol of everything that was happening in America. And of course, I had Captain America beating up on Hitler on the covers of the comic magazines, and Captain America breaking into Nazi strongholds. And he did those daring things which Americans dreamt of doing and were on the brink of doing, but we were still biding our time. And of course, the war finally happened, and Captain America still blossomed, still sold, and became the symbol of what America stood for, and he still is.
Damn, he's like Captain
My
America.
character's relationship with the reader is my own relationship.
That's when he became America's ass, guys. That was the time.
My characters.
That was the point in history.
Human, and the next guy recognizes himself. And any character I draw, no matter how fantastic that character is, the next guy will always relate to him, because despite the fact that he's incapable, the next guy is incapable of doing these superhuman tasks.
I like how passionate he is about
his
it.
Motivations.
And about the characters he draws. You can tell he really loved it.
Motivations are exactly alike. They're human reactions. And the reader recognizes that. And he recognizes that factor even in the villains. Well, the cosmic characters represent omnipotence. And I felt that
the house is so 70s.
we always had contact.
Bye, Nitro. Yes. Have a good day. Thank you so much for
All
joining.
our myths, all our legends reflect our addiction to create legends. And I feel that's a human quality. And I felt that I had that quality within myself. And I created my own myths, my own gods, the new gods. I felt there should be new gods since we've always been using the old gods. So I felt that it was time to create a new kind of legend for my readership. And I did. The New Gods was a product of that. And the initial... And
was
Mr.
the New
Miracle
Gods
was the
a
product of
comic
that.
book as well?
And the initial characters that generated this type of magazine, I had already begun to put into my stories. And they became the foundation.
Hi, Atlas. How you doing?
these
Thank you
new
so much for
legends.
the follow. Welcome in.
And of course, these legends stand today.
New Gods
They'll
is
probably,
DC. Oh, okay.
They'll probably become classics that'll go into the 22nd century because they're timeless. The characters are timeless. And we'll
Do you
always
guys
have
like DC comics
that
as
kind
well?
of character.
Hi, Quinn. Thank you for the
I'm
follow
sure
as well.
that
I appreciate it.
Someday somebody will create new legends. In fact, they're doing it already in some of the newer books. The younger people have that kind of grasp, and they're doing some wonderful, wonderful things, and I admire them immensely for it.
Oh, yeah. Todd McFarlane. It's about Marvel right now. Is Todd McFarlane? That sounds familiar. I don't know why. What he did. Is he just a host? Hi, Chris. How you doing? Quinn Smiley, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Hello, Chris. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Let's go over here. Marvel over DC all day. Todd McFarlane was the artist at Marvel. That's right. He created Spawn and has the McFarlane toy line. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. It's origin history of Marvel's Thor. There's so many different ones. Universe. Let me see. The history of Marvel versus DC rivalry. I think this is also Screen Rant. This is 5 years ago by CBR. Aw, thank you, Kunmar. It's very sweet. Well, thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. Honestly, it's so sweet anytimes like I liked you on this show. 'Cause sometimes I'll be looking back, I was like, what am I saying? Why was I saying that? I was a very silly guy. silly mans back then.
Marvel and DC are two companies that have taken their legions of heroes from the pages of comic
He
books
created Spawn.
to cinema
He did
screens.
Image Comics too?
Neither side is
Damn.
lacking in devoted fans. But what is their relationship like with one another? These two companies have had a seemingly bitter and public rivalry
Oh, really?
for
Kunmar,
years.
that's so sweet of
But how
him. What the
much
hell?
of it is just for show, and how much of it is pure, unadulterated hatred? From smear campaigns to failed crossover comics, there have certainly been some notable moments in this decades-long feud. Are DC and Marvel really mortal enemies, or is this just part of their fictions? Like all good superheroes,
I feel like it's a little low.
Marvel
I
and
think I can do
DC
it. Yeah,
each
Ethan
have their
is
own
hilarious.
origin
He's super
story
funny.
about how they went
I
from
wish he
humble
still
comic book
streamed.
publishers to pop culture icons. It might be hard to imagine in today's superhero-saturated market, but there was a time when superhero comic books didn't exist. It wasn't until the 1930s that costumed crime fighters first started catching on, a time which is now known as the Golden Age of comic books. In 1938, things were grim. People were feeling down and struggling to make ends meet following the Great
I have a
Depression.
Spider-Man and Batman
this was
crossover
even
comic
before the
that I've had
global
since I was a
tragedy of
kid.
World
Nick, that's
War
probably worth a
II
lot.
even began.
Honestly.
Back then, DC Comics
McFarlane
was
is
known
important to
as
Marvel
Detective
history in the
Comics, and
90s
they
because
kicked
he
off
was
the
part of the
superhero
artist
craze in
coup to break off from
fashion.
Marvel and go
That
independent and
same
create
year,
Image
they
Comics.
released Action Comics
That's
number
right. I think
1,
they talked
which
about
was the
that
first
in
time audiences were introduced to the Man of Steel himself. This revolutionary content
oh my God.
coincided perfectly
It was like
with
an
what was
AMC,
going
it's
on
like
in the
comic
real
book
world.
history
Here was a working class
show.
guy who used his considerable
It's
powers
with Kevin
to help
Smith. I
others
forget the
in
name
their
of it. It
times
was so
of need.
good.
The character of Clark Kent was inspiring, and he was pretty
Yeah,
much
Chris, that was so
responsible
sad.
for defining what
Chadwick.
it meant to be a superhero. While there are now many amazing heroes out there, the importance of Superman providing the foundation for superhero comics shouldn't be overlooked. Most people don't realize that Superman came precariously close to never making his debut. Writer Jerry Siegel and artist Joe Shuster
I
worked
don't think it
furiously
wasn't
for
Comic
years to
Book
create
Men.
the character and get him published, but would end
Was it
up
Comic
in a
Book
bitter
Men?
feud with
Maybe
one
it was
another.
Comic
The
Book
two
Men.
once fought so much that Shuster ended up burning their existing
Yeah, I think it
body of
was.
work before they were able to patch things up. Coming up with a great hero is one thing, but Siegel and Shuster truly had to defy the odds and go through a long, arduous, and frustrating battle in order to see their creation in print. Soon, other iconic heroes joined the DC cast of characters,
He's like, everyone
including
loves
Batman,
Superman.
The Flash, Green Lantern, and Wonder Woman. Detective Comics would eventually change to National Comics.
Like, I
and
think they
then
did a
National
episode
Periodical Publications,
just on
but
Superman.
as early as 1940,
But they did
people
an
were
episode
calling
just
them
on Image
DC
as well.
Comics. It wasn't
Yeah,
until
maybe it was Comic Book
1997
Men.
that they made the name DC Comics official. While DC was filling pages with Caped Crusaders, they were also providing inspiration for other comic creators. DC's colossal library
seen the
of
show, but I
heroes
remember
was
the
what
name. Yeah, the
inspired
show
a
was
publisher
sick.
named Martin Goodman to get into the superhero game. He founded Timely Comics in 1939, which would eventually become the Marvel Comics we know today. Goodman was determined to cash in on the growing superhero trend, and published Marvel Comics #1 in 1939. This was the first time
I've not heard
audiences
of this
were
man.
introduced to characters like the Human Torch and Namor
And
the
no one's giving
Submariner.
credit to this
It
guy
was
either.
a huge success, and the first two runs of the comics sold over 900,000 copies.
Wow,
Soon, Marvel
900,000 is
created other
crazy.
heroes, including Vision and Captain America, and carved out their own niche in the burgeoning superhero business. At this time, both Marvel and DC were doing well, though DC definitely had the upper hand. It seemed like superheroes were here to stay, and the pages were filled with the exploits of attractive, virtuous, and of course, patriotic
Oh, thank you,
characters.
Kunmar. I know my
Fans
schedule's
to
like
hype
right
up
now,
the
but maybe
Marvel and DC
future down the
rivalry,
line.
But during the golden age of comic books, both companies were doing just fine. There was enough room for both DC and Marvel, and there was no reason to suspect animosity between the two of them. Comic books were no longer just for kids. They were cheaper than traditional books, making them accessible in these tough economic times. People started turning off the radio and turning the pages of comic books instead. They were a form of escapism that people really resonated with at first, but of course, things wouldn't
That
stay
looks like
so
a
perfect
movie
or
scene. Like, there's no way
profitable
that's like
forever.
actual photo, right?
Later on in the 1940s, comic creators ran into a serious problem. People just weren't interested in seeing the same old heroes anymore, and comic sales came screeching to a halt. If Marvel and DC
Dark Horse,
wanted to
Image,
survive,
and Skybound, they're kind of related, right?
A new strategy. Both companies decided to diversify in order to keep the bills paid while they worked out a way to recapture interest in superheroes. Each company produced science fiction, horror, westerns, and many other genres of comics as well, which helped them survive past the initial superhero craze they'd been swept up in, and gave them another shot at capturing their audience's attention. But in the 1950s, the comic book industry encountered its very own villains who were determined to bring it down. In addition to superhero comics, horror comics were popular, and some people were concerned about the gore shown in series like Tales from the Crypt. All of a sudden, parents weren't sure about their kids buying comic books, and some very loud voices threatened to bring down the entire industry.
No.
In 1953, the government created the United States Senate Subcommittee on Juvenile Delinquency. This agency was determined to end juvenile delinquency in all its forms, and decided to investigate the threat of comic books to civility. Psychiatrist Frederick Wertham was an outspoken opponent of comic books, which he claimed were a major factor in kids behaving
He looks like a Marvel
badly.
villain.
The legendary Stan Lee had
To
it
be
out
fair,
with Wertham numerous times.
he kinda looks like a Marvel
and
villain.
Let's just say that the two held some very different
Parents
viewpoints on the
don't
merits
know
of
about comic books.
Wertham spent time working with juvenile delinquents and noticed that most
What
of
a
his patients
drag,
read
man, no,
comic
for
books,
real.
and
Like,
thereby
damn,
determined
we
that
trying to
there was a
have- trying to have a
connection
little
between
fun.
crime and comics. Stan Lee
does?
countered that most kids read comic books and manage to stay on the right side of the law. He sarcastically
Oh, it had to
said
do
that
with
since
this?
most juvenile offenders also drink milk, perhaps the government should
Milk.
ban that too.
It is.
But Wertham was so
And
fervent
milk.
in his
And
beliefs
big
about
milk.
the dangers of comic books that he created his own
Guys like
book
that hate
called
whimsy. I
Seduction
know.
of the Innocent.
Guys
It
like that have
alleged
no whimsy in their
violent media,
life.
including comics, was leading vulnerable
No
youths
whimsy.
astray.
He had the
Parents
whimsy
were terrified of the consequences
sucked out of his
Wertham
soul,
spoke of,
apparently.
and his work fueled their anti-comic book
Horror
paranoia.
comics are fun.
According to Wertham, female characters like Wonder Woman were terrible influences on young girls. He claimed she encouraged girls to cast aside their roles as future wives and mothers.
Aw.
In fact, Wertham also condemned male heroes and accused Batman and Robin of being
How
in a
could-
sinful romantic
Like,
relationship
women are
with
gonna
one
learn
another.
that they're
However,
independent
time would
thinkers. They
eventually
cannot
vindicate
have
the
that.
comic book industry.
We cannot have
Wertham
this.
ended up being exposed for fabricating and exaggerating data.
You see,
and
comics
even
had Tales
lied
from the
about
Crypt,
content
Ball,
of the
Horror, and
comics he
Haunts of Fear. I don't
referenced.
think I've
Despite
heard
all
of the other
this,
two.
At the
RJ.
time, his work was taken very seriously. Wertham testified in front of the Senate and stated that he believed the comic book industry to be a bigger threat than Adolf Hitler. Although many parents believed in
Bruh.
Wertham, the government decided
I'm sorry,
against
you did not
officially
say
pursuing
that.
the
That
issue.
is
But DC and Marvel
crazy comparison. Crazy comparison. And I think too much. Run that back? That's wild. Dog, what did you just say? It's put women in mental health places for reading too much? Dude, I know, just burn them at the stake. You thought you could be anything else but a servant to the man? Absolutely not. Jail time. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. Women are their own sentient beings with their own agency. I don't believe these lies. That's what the comics want you to believe. Yeah, that was crazy line,
still
dog.
weren't safe. Out of Wertham's work, another challenge would emerge in the
Mathematics is
form of the Comics Code
witchcraft.
Authority, or
Luna,
the CCA.
you could save the world.
The idea was that the CCA was run by an independent entity who'd review comics for content and give them a seal of approval. Of course, comic companies were free to submit or publish comics without the seal of the
Marvel?
CCA. The only
Did I
problem
say
with
Marvel
this was
somewhere?
that no outlets wanted to stock non-CCA approved comics, so opting out of the CCA wasn't really an option for either DC
Kinda like
or
the video
Marvel.
games
This
rating
tied
board.
their hands in a lot of ways. And it didn't just affect superhero comics. Other genres such as westerns, horror, and romance were decimated by these new limitations. Batman had always been a dark and brooding hero, but now he had to have a forced female love interest in Vicky Vale.
Me
and went from a
mathematics stab
gun-toting
lighting
crime
power, The
fighter to a
Rock,
much
which
less
makes
serious
runes
and
appear, so it's
kid-friendly
kind of
character.
witchcraft.
Comic
You are
books
right.
went from something designed to appeal to people of all ages to something only children would be interested in. This was truly a dark time for the comic book book industry, and things were about to get worse for Marvel Comics in particular. In 1957, they lost their distributor and were scrambling to find a way to get their books out. They ended up making a deal with Independent News, which also distributed DC Comics. Marvel could keep going, but they'd been dealt a blow. Comic creators like Stan Lee, Steve Ditko, and Jack Kirby had been cranking out characters, but now they were limited to 8 titles per month. DC definitely had the upper hand at this point, but Marvel wasn't out of it yet, and they were about to change the superhero
didn't appreciate them, yeah.
forever.
New heroes.
Despite the strict CCA regulations, comic book creators were still managing to find ways to be innovative. At the time, the vast majority of superheroes were adults, with maybe a teenage sidekick here and there. But Marvel's Stan Lee and Steve Ditko decided to create a teenage superhero you might know today as Spider-Man. Not only was his alter ego Peter Parker a high schooler, but he had to deal with regular teenage problems, like talking to girls and getting to class on time. Superheroes had spent so long existing under certain established tropes, and Spider-Man simply defied what it meant to be a superhero. Even Marvel was skeptical of Spider-Man, but agreed to let Lee and Ditko publish him in the last issue of their Amazing Fantasy series.
The CCA eventually became a joke by the 90s. I read Folk Killer. A dude vaporized a teenage boy, but only in half. So you saw half a teenager on the ground. It was
the issue became one of Marvel's highest-selling comics of all time, and now Spider-Man had the numbers to prove his popularity. Many people associate Stan Lee with Marvel Comics, and this has been true since long before he started making movie cameos. While many people are responsible for the success of Marvel Comics, Stan Lee was always interested in taking his characters off the pages and into television and movies. He poised himself
like
to
talking
be
to
the face of
girls,
Marvel,
so I'm a teenage
and started
superhero.
his own
I'm in my
column called
30s.
Stan's Soapbox, which let him interact with fans on a whole different level. Even his now iconic sign-off Excelsior was something he developed to set himself apart from the sea of other comic book creators. He would use these columns to talk about everything from the comic book industry to current events, and fans really resonated with his attempts to connect with them.
Cute.
It'd only be a matter of time before Stan Lee became a true hero.
CCA was a comic author, self-governing. I think they still punished boundaries until a new independent one was established.
CCA limited everything from the size of Gunsmoke to the appearance of make-believe creatures like ghouls and werewolves with very specific rules and regulations. They also included plenty of vague and open-to-interpretation roles, including banning any violation of good taste and decency, and it's this
violation. What does that mean?
In 1971, the United States Department of
Does that
Health,
mean when
Education,
someone
and
is putting
Welfare
milk in their
approached
Baja
Marvel with a
Blast?
request. They wanted
A violation
Stan Lee
of
to
good
create
taste
an
and
anti-drug
decency?
comic book, and he agreed to do so. This led to him creating a Spider-Man storyline where Spidey encourages kids to say no to drugs. Naturally, this 3-part story depicts the dangers of drugs, but the CCA still wasn't happy about it. None of their rules forbid drug use specifically, but they claimed this fell short of their decency requirements and refused to give their seal of approval to the issue. But Stan Lee refused to back down. He was tired of their strict regulations and decided to publish it anyway.
The outfits are so cool.
According to Stan
Baja
Lee,
Blast's
he knew there
existence
was
is a
nothing
violation
wrong
of
or
good taste.
inappropriate
Do you
with
not
his
like
comic,
it?
and was sure he'd be vindicated after it was released. The Amazing Spider-Man number 96 through 98 was published without the approval of the CCA, which sent a ripple of shock through the comic book community, and this includes DC Comics. DC Comics head Carmine Infantino called out Lee and Marvel for defying the code, and stated that DC would never do such a thing. But shockingly, the CCA was cowed by the move and realized they'd perhaps gone too far.
I think food indecency is more when you double dip your chip after taking the first bite. Like, come on, no one sees saliva. That shit, Mr. Fries.
Right after this, DC decided to put out their very own comic, Green Lantern Green Arrow number 85. It told the story of Green Arrow's pal, Roy Speedy Harper, who struggles with addiction. This was considered to be a big moment for DC Comics, which up until now tried desperately to conform to the CCA, and had watered down their heroes substantially. Their anti-drug comics stood out as being much darker and more mature than the content they'd been creating. The really interesting thing here is that the anti-drug
are you writing your own comic book? I do have my own comic book. I didn't write it though. I do have my own comic book. I need to make more copies so I can actually like
on the verge of being canceled.
Sell them, or do you do more giveaways for them? Yeah, I'll show you guys them after this. I can pause it.
Running afoul of the CCA.
Do you guys want to see my comic book? I know. I need to make more of them. under here. Ah, stuck. Okay. Colored version? Yes, it is colored. Her own comic book underneath a pile of trash. It is. So it's written and illustrated by Dagma. Dagma_H. She is an artistic genius. My own comic book, taking credit for the work of others. Comic book is about me. I did not in any way write it or do any of the art, but this is Spider Chelsea, the first edition Spider Chelsea, signed by Dagma herself. Okay. And it has little things from me basically playing through Spider-Man. Just like little comics. Chelsea going Stan Lee to credit. But yeah, I know I need to. I never heard or seen it before, but it's coming this Easter. On my social medias. Yeah, so maybe I should make more by Easter. I'll put them out on my fourth wall. But yeah, it's just little comics from my chat and stuff back then. Easter so soon. But yeah, it's super cool. I was always just like nervous. I don't know, I got this like weird paralysis about ever like giving them away or doing anything with them. So I have a few copies. And then I was given instructions on how to make it. But like having these printed out is like absolutely insane. So I need to just go through it and get more printed out. How'd you get around Marvel copywriting that thing? So anyways, she asked me to comic on Twitter for the first GTA VOD, and it's so good. Yes, Dagma has a lot of comics. You guys should go follow her, her Twitter as well. She posts a lot of her art there. Do they cost a lot? That's what I don't know. I was thinking about if I can, honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, sometimes I like let things go too long, and then I never want to ask people for it because then I'm like, oh, I waited too long, and now they're gonna hate me because I waited too long, and I can't ask for something that's been that long. But when I get the courage one day, maybe I'll ask Dagma for, again, how to make them, and I can see how much the production will cost. And then, you know, if I make more, then I could probably like sell the comic. So if people actually want to buy them, there would be that option, and I can just make them too for purchase or something. Or like make 10 and then do that. But yeah, come in a little case, signed by Dagma. It's super cute. Me put that down. I don't want to lose this actually. I think selling them might border on copyright infringement. Yeah, that's true. Parody. Hi, Dota. How you doing? We'll do giveaways. We'll do giveaways for them. Any Danes in this chat would know what I'm talking about. I say Peter Madsen's Valhalla. Someone was talking about that earlier. But giving them away. Wait, Luna Snow didn't debut in a comic? Jackrabbit? That's my contribution. Where did she debut? Sell a sticker for $19.99 and include a free comic book. Damn. Evil-minded thinking smart. She's saying we need to clip this and send it to Dagma so you don't have to say it directly to her, knowing that Dagma wouldn't hold the long pause against you. I don't know. I still feel bad. Like, what if she does, you know? I don't know. You don't have to sell them. You could collect the donation and just so happen to ship them. Yeah, that is true. Exactly, I'm not selling them, guys. I'm not selling them. But yeah, I need to see about where to do it and how to do it, and then get the costs and all that to make them. Spider Chelsea's my favorite hero. They're really fun though. It's really cool. Let me know if you need to sell them on the streets of LA. just on the side. But Dagma's art is super cool. Since she created the iOS game Marvel Future Fight and then debuted in the comics a year later. Whoa! TwitchCon exclusive merch. I know, but I still feel guilty. I feel bad. I did have a lot of stuff, and I think at the time, well, like still now, but like especially at the time when I was sent those, doing stuff like that was just a little I don't know if it was like overwhelming or I was scared. I don't know. I think it's just like dealing with mental illness. I don't want to use that as an excuse. I just should have did it. I should have done it earlier and did it at the time. There's just like a lot of things that got in the way, but I don't want to like make excuses for myself. I just should have just done it. So now I just feel guilty and I don't want to ask, but I should just do it. I should always feel bad. That's just how my brain works. And I hate it. Luna Snow got her own comic after being introduced. Damn, okay. It's cool, it's from a video game. That's wild. Okay.
They refused to publish it, but after Stan Lee stood up to the CCA and the rules were changed, they decided to go ahead and release their own anti-drug
So he's
comic.
her real name,
According
by
to
the
artist
way?
Neil Adams, their comic provided
So is she
a
pretty
much
new?
more realistic depiction of the dangers of addiction compared to the Spider-Man version. He believes things might have gone very differently if DC had made the first move and been the ones to receive all of the attention and praise for standing strong in the face of the CCA. Marvel had taken a huge risk, and DC was left struggling to catch up. But that doesn't mean that the Snowbirds Don't Fly arc was overlooked. It won a Shazam Award for Best Individual Story, and New York Mayor John Lindsay
Damn,
wrote a letter to
2018.
DC
She's
praising them for
2019
tackling
she's
such an
created.
important
Dang, she's
issue.
really
DC
new.
may have been a little bit late to the game on this one.
Finished another
but
good
they
trip in
learned
Minecraft,
an
a lot of
important
iron, some
lesson
more
about
gold.
taking
Hell
risks
yeah,
and
damn, Sean, where are you
portraying
finding all
non-traditional
this?
themes and characters. Although the CCA had changed, they simply couldn't adapt quickly
Whenever I
enough
think
to
of
the times
Shazam, I just think
or
of the
needs
music
of the
app.
comic book consumer. They no longer commanded the respect they once did, and stores gradually stopped using their seal to decide whether or not to stock a comic.
Hi,
in
Captain Moore.
2001,
How you
Marvel
doing? Welcome
Comics announced
in.
they'd no longer be submitting their comics for approval.
Aw,
and
yeah, it's
instead
nice to have
devised their
representation
own
in
rating system.
comics and
A decade
superheroes,
later, in
Jackrabbit.
2011, DC Comics followed suit by also ditching the CCA in favor of their own rating system, which was similar to Marvel's. One day later, their last patron, Archie Comics, also dropped the CCA, which then ceased to exist. The war between comic creators and the CCA was long and arduous, but eventually, the CCA lost. In the 1960s,
That seemed
the
like
famed
pointless,
DC and
like
Marvel
unnecessary
rivalry
at the
began.
time.
Stan
Yeah,
Lee
thanks for
was
stopping
working
by,
to make a
Captain Moore.
name
How's
for
your day
himself
going?
in
How'd you find the
Marvel
stream?
Comics, and started to feel as though other comic creators were copying Marvel characters. Given his popularity and his Stan Soapbox column, he had plenty of outlets for expressing this opinion. One fan wrote to Lee calling DC Comics Brand Ech, and the name
Brand
ended up
Ech.
sticking around. Lee responded
So
by
like
calling
censorship
DC
doesn't work.
his ill-advised
Halloween
competitors,
1978, the
and
comic book
rumors
that
of a
Jamie Lee
rivalry
Curtis
between
mentioned
the
where it's
two
not
comic
real.
companies
The comic she's
heightened.
actually holding
Lee
was
also
Howard the
said
Duck
that Marvel
comics. You can even
produces
see at one point in the
content for
movie.
intelligent
Oh, hell yeah.
people, unlike
I should then
other
make something.
publishers. Later in
Make something fake for
1966,
it.
Lee would claim he wasn't talking about DC when discussing Brand Ech, and instead was taking a swipe at all other comic book companies outside of Marvel. DC
Damn.
fired back, but in more tongue-in-cheek ways. In Adventure Comics number 350, a character called Chameleon Boy transforms into a giant spider in order to
Chameleon.
bring down a bad guy. With a wink and a fourth wall
Chameleon
break,
Boy.
he says, in case a certain web-headed character thinks I'm stealing his thunder, I'd like to remind him that I was changing to all sorts of weird shapes long before he walked up his first wall. It
Damn.
was clearly calling out Stan Lee for his claims that other comics were ripping off his characters. Dedicated Marvel readers couldn't wait to write to Stan Lee about Brand Ech besmirching
funny.
his good name. Lee responded by
I was coming
basically
and
saying
stumbled upon
any
your streams and saw you
publicity
watching
is
Marvel
good
comics.
publicity,
Yeah, how
and
you
that he
doing?
wasn't
Are you a fan
losing
of
any
Marvel?
sleep over Brand Ech.
That's some great news. I
DC
just got 100%
responded
got
with
first
Brave
place,
and the
50cc,
Bold
100cc,
68, which featured
150cc.
Batman turning into a
Damn.
creature called
Now I'm scared to go
Bat-Hulk
get
as a way to
CKC.
parody Marvel's Incredible Hulk. The Marvel and DC rivalry was basically the two companies making cheeky comments at one another, and surprisingly, fans ate it up.
Damn, what is
Letters
that?
poured in
What is that,
encouraging
Batman?
Marvel and DC to speak out against their supposed opponent. And for his part, Stan Lee was happy to oblige. If people wanted to call DC Brand Ech, all the better for him. So he elevated their feud to another
How's work
level
going,
with the
Azar?
comic, not Brand Ech, which included the tagline, "Who says a comic has to be good?" This comic book satire was a hit with fans fans and helped cement the idea that DC and Marvel were bitter enemies.
We've been focusing on
DC
Marvel
saw
today.
Marvel's not
I
brand
love Marvel. I'm actually currently watching Marvel Daredevil. Oh, I want to watch Born Again so bad. I haven't had time yet.
Such as the Inferior Five. This rivalry may have seemed lighthearted at first, but things were only going to get more serious as some of the players in the game began to change.
Whoa.
Stan Lee was the face of Marvel Comics, but some of his colleagues felt overshadowed by Lee and believed he was taking complete credit for characters they'd helped create.
Zara was crazy. Superman came into chat.
Which is a name very familiar to comic book
rivalry is just a marketing scheme.
Some of our favorite
it's really
heroes,
good. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I love the Netflix series.
Although Kirby and Lee
basically,
had
Bill Finger was the real inventor of Batman, and all the characters involved King took all the credit. Bill ended up
he wasn't receiving enough credit for his work.
Pitiless, because I'm like, that's so sad. Oh my gosh.
Loyal to Marvel
DC didn't admit it until Batman vs Superman came out. That's crazy.
In the 1970s,
I did apply for a sponsorship with Chameleon Coffee.
Mr. Miracle, and decided he needed a new villain. So Kirby came up with an unscrupulous and money-hungry character named Funky Flashman. That's widely known as a parody of Stan Lee. Looking at old photos of Lee, it's not hard to see the resemblance between himself and his satirical comic counterpart. As Funky Flashman progressed, the character turned into a complete caricature of Lee, much to his dismay. Kirby may not have set out to make a Stan Lee character, but that's exactly what he ended up doing. And Stan Lee wasn't the only Marvel employee who Kirby mocked on the pages of DC.
Great documentary on the matter.
Funky Flashman's
Captain Moore, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
Based on Marvel employee Roy Thomas. The strange thing
everyone's
is that
taking
as
hits
far
at
as
Marvel.
anyone knew, Kirby and Thomas were on perfectly fine terms. So
why
nobody
come
really
after them,
knows
though?
why Kirby decided to make an unkind parody of him for Funky Flashman. But of course, there could have been plenty more infighting in Marvel than the general public was made aware of.
126K is
Flashman
crazy.
was a man with no talents or morals who benefited from his associations in life. He wasn't above using people as human shields or trying to steal and profit from the hard work of others. There was absolutely no subtlety here, and it's not hard to see this as a commentary on Kirby's issues with Stan Lee and Marvel.
They could have been friends. That's crazy.
The rivalry between Marvel and DC was going full force when a surprising truce was proposed. The two companies decided to put their differences aside and work on a special crossover comic. It was supposed to bring a great deal of notoriety to both brands and would involve some of their most popular characters. But things didn't go as planned.
No, that would have been so
Trying
awesome.
to get Marvel's Avengers and DC's Justice League together would turn out to be a true production nightmare. This was an ambitious project to say the least. And both companies wouldn't settle for anything less than perfection when it came to their characters. It should have been an absolute
Nemesis, the Warlock, the top character, fire-breathing demonic alien fights against fantastical Torquemada. What even is that?
Traveling through time and taking on Marvel's Kang the Conqueror and DC's Lord of Time. Originally, it was scheduled to be released in 1983.
Dude, that's what. Okay, so we probably won't get to it today. But I would love to get to this on our next Marvel Day, because we need to do Marvel MCU, right? Because this kind of goes into like lost media, found media, but also Marvel MCU media. So there was the Kang movie that was supposed to be coming out, and this is what we've been building up to in MCU and Loki and all that, right? Was for Kang. And we had the movie, and they had like the premise, the whole thing, like the treatment for it. And then there was some stuff that came out with the lead actor that was playing Kang, and they cut the movie. But there is a whole YouTube video detailing the script and how the story was going to go. So I'm really interested because I had been waiting to watch that video with you guys. So next time that we're doing this, we can talk about that. I'm super interested in it. Do you hear that one of about the comic book creator who would scream at little bugs? His name was Stan Lee. I have not. Yeah, King Dynasty. Yeah, Nick. I know how Stan Lee felt about Funky Flashman. It reminds me of the time one of my favorite streamers in the whole wide world bought a giraffe puppet and parried me on the stream. What? Who could you be talking about? You're building a Lost Media cinematic universe. Yeah, we could go over Lost Media.
One another.
I love Lost Media. It's super fun. It's a really fun conversation.
Until 20
I know they just found the Family Guy pilot.
Getting these two longtime rivals to play nice wasn't easy, and there was a serious personality clash between Marvel's Jim Shooter and DC's Dick Giordano. Giordano preferred to be more spontaneous and hash out small details during the inking process. This was a stark contrast to Shooter's method, which was to carefully outline everything before putting ink to paper.
Anytime I hear the word
Giordano
ink,
was
think
ready
of
to
that
get
from
started as
Finding
soon as he
Nemo.
had a loose plot outline, but Shooter refused. These two just couldn't work together, and as a result, the
No,
whole
that would've been
project
so
ended up
sick.
gathering dust for years. In the meantime, there were some minor crossovers, including Spider-Man and Superman, Batman and the Incredible
I wish I
Hulk,
would have kept
and
going
the
with the
Teen
King
Titans
story.
and
I
the
thought it was really
X-Men.
good, especially
But despite
Loki
these
series.
minor,
Sadly,
mutually
Marvel going to put an end to
profitable
King and
ventures,
go with
the
Doctor
rivalry was
Doom.
back and
I'm
stronger
surprised.
than ever before. Both
I wonder
Marvel and
why they
DC
decided
blamed
to
each
do
other for the
that
failure of the
instead of
Justice
just
League Avengers
recasting.
crossover, and they weren't shy about
Is it
sharing
just
their
too much
thoughts on the matter.
backlash?
Joe Quesada is the second
Yeah,
longest
so fun,
running
Sean.
editor
Thank you for
in
the
chief at Marvel
videos.
Comics, second only to Stan Lee
I mean, right,
himself.
that's a Joe
and he's
Quesadilla.
never been shy about
Maybe
stirring
I'm
the
just
pot
hungry.
when it comes to the DC feud.
That's crazy.
He's been known for making inflammatory comments about beloved DC characters like Batman and Superman on social media. But how does he really feel about DC? According to Quesada, this feud between Marvel and DC is beneficial to both companies, and it's something the fans enjoy as well. About some of his more controversial comments, he says, "I learned very quickly that the dumber the thing I said online, the more hits we got, and ultimately the viral message will get carried by the fans who are irate about it." In a weird way, making a jab at a comic book competitor has become a kind of fan service. According to Quesada, he was on good terms with people over at DC, including now former art director Mark Chiarello. He claims the only thing he's ever been serious about is telling a good story, and the rivalry is just something he considers to be in good fun. We've talked at length about the feuding between Marvel and DC when it comes to the printed page, but the movies are a whole other
Well, they
thing
kind of
entirely.
established that
It
every
turns out
copy
there
of the
might
guy
be
looks
a
the same,
little
so his
bit of
appearance is
movie
kind of
magic
essential to
as far as
showing
the
that he's
supposed feud
infinite.
is concerned. Many
Yeah.
Marvel fans consider the
That's
first
true, I'd
Marvel
rather-
superhero movie to be
If he
Iron
just
Man,
changed his
which
look,
came
you
out
know,
in
I don't know.
2008
I
and
think the
kicked
King character
off
would
what
still
we
be
know
tied to
today as
Jonathan
the
Majors'
Marvel
controversy
Cinematic
and Marvel thought it'd be
Universe. But the
pussy
reality
no
of the
matter who played the
situation is that
character.
Marvel has a
I
long
wasn't
and
building enough
complicated
audience
history of
and
trying to
many
get their
fans
characters
find it
onto
less
the big
interesting and
screen.
mostly because
Suffice
of
it to
Jonathan
say,
Major.
Their movie history is a bit of a convoluted mess. In the realm of superhero-based movies, there's no denying that DC was way ahead of the game compared to Marvel. All the way back in 1951, Superman was on the big screen in
I don't know.
Superman and the Mole
I feel like either way, not everyone had seen the. Well, no, he was an Ant-Man, right? Yeah, I guess Ant-Man and Quantumania was like his first appearance, which wasn't great in general. That movie was not great. And then, yeah, he was handled in Quantumania, made him much less of a threat. No one saw the last Ant-Man, exactly. And then how many of you are watching the Loki series, right? I feel like maybe they'll keep it and rebrand it in a few years. I feel like maybe in a few years they'll come back to it. But I guess for right now, it makes sense to go with Doctor Doom.
Then in 1966, we were introduced to the campy yet charming Adam West version of Batman. Then it was back to the Superman franchise before Batman rejoined the game in the late 80s. Although they weren't released by Marvel Studios, which didn't exist yet, films featuring Marvel characters like the X-Men and Spider-Man were responsible for reinventing the superhero movie genre. DC had been putting out movies, and successful ones, but they weren't as
I did see
groundbreaking,
Quantumania, but I wasn't a
genre-defining as
big
these
fan
movies based on
personally.
Marvel creations. DC had enjoyed
I
their
did like
reign on the big
MODOK,
screen,
though.
but now Marvel characters
I think
were
MODOK
getting
is
their
so
time
silly.
to shine. When Christopher Nolan's
I don't know.
Batman
I
Begins
have this
was released in
Marvel book that I would read to my
2005, it ushered
clients
in
all the
a new
time,
era of
and they
darker,
always
grittier
loved the
superhero
MODOK
movies.
character.
The Dark Knight trilogy
it was
a
so good.
massive box office and critical success, and one some people forget about in light of some of DC's subsequent less popular superhero
I like the story where
movies.
MODOK,
These include Jonah
takes
Hex
over, like,
and Green Lantern,
all the
which
monkeys.
even DC fans generally consider to be mediocre.
Overlooking
Meanwhile,
Blade, I still
Marvel
haven't
was
seen Blade.
struggling
I
after
hear it has
a
an
long
Oscar-winning
period of
worthy
financial
performance in
instability,
Magazine
and was getting
Dreams that will
ready
be
to bet
looked over
everything on
considering the
idea of
issues.
a massive Marvel universe.
Did anything ever
Movies
come
like
out of the
Iron
issues?
Man,
Like, were
The
they,
Incredible Hulk, and Thor did more
like,
than
did they
sell
settle on
tickets
them
to the
or
box
figure out what
office.
exactly
They
happened?
got people invested in the world of Marvel
Mr. Fries, I haven't seen Watchmen
characters.
in a while.
This all culminated in the 2012
I have to get
movie,
another watch,
The Avengers,
man.
which earned over $1.5 billion at the box office. In comparison, when DC released Justice League in 2017, it only brought in about $657 million. Not only is that not great, but it was one of the most expensive movies ever made, with with a production budget of $300 million. Including the cost of promoting the movie, the studio needed to make at least
Cyborg's outfit is crazy. He's just, yeah, he's all motion capture.
Even. Needless to say, they didn't hit that target and lost an estimated $60 million on the venture. There were many reasons Justice League didn't do very well, not the least of which was that its big budget made it a big risk.
Dude, the Green Man is awesome.
DC was panicking to keep pace with the success of the MCU, and they had fallen terribly short. In an effort to compete with the Avengers, DC crammed their most popular characters together without carefully laying the groundwork the way Marvel had.
Yeah, Warner Brothers totally screwed up. Like, we didn't know who most of these characters were,
their brand of superhero was the best. It's a shame DC didn't learn this lesson a year earlier, when they released Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice in 2016.
Dude, I fell asleep during that movie, not gonna lie, but I was also really tired.
Justice League was, and actually started off with a good
opening. It seemed like the version too much influence from the MODOK animated series on Hulu and not the comics where he was very ruthless.
Bringing in $166 million, beating even The Dark Knight Rises'
the whole movie just was not
opening.
done well.
However,
personally, I don't know.
Next weekend, it reported a historic drop of 81.2%. Bad word of mouth is thought to be the reason for this massive drop in ticket sales. Over the history
liking
of Marvel
so
and DC,
much,
it's clear
and then
both
sitting during
companies tend to
Quantumania,
excel when they take risks and go against the grain. Being new and innovative, especially in this time of superhero fatigue, is essential to staying profitable and keeping fans happy. And there was a time when DC was actually ahead of Marvel when it came to being progressive, particularly when it came to female comic characters. For a long time, women were relegated to the role of helpless damsels in distress, and DC decided that that had to change. They introduced fans to the revolutionary Wonder Woman, who debuted in the 1940s, and it took Marvel quite a long time to catch up. In comparison, Carol Danvers didn't get her comic debut until 1968.
Wow.
This trend carried into the realm of movies as well. Wonder Woman hit theaters in 2017.
Funny enough, you weren't crazy at the time.
Made over $821
Even Bill Murray's character was kind of mad. That was nice to see him.
On the other hand, Marvel Studios was often
seen clips of Batman vs Superman. I still wanted my money back.
And even Hulk
when there's too many blockbusters, actors, actresses, it feels like everyone's trying to outshine the other.
It wasn't until 2018
are egocentric? I want to face of the poster. You want to show the poster to other people. I want to lose the plot.
Carol Danvers finally got her own movie on March 8th,
I know, and everyone hated Captain Marvel.
For its progressive values.
Zack Snyder was not the man for the job for DC. Not only did he not understand the characters he was adapting, he didn't even care to, and then led to very hollow, superficial takes on the heroes.
Making a movie starring a solo female superhero is something Marvel Studios hadn't done yet, and it was a huge win for DC. So how does the famous DC and Marvel rivalry affect the movies put out by each company? According to DC co-publisher Dan Didio,
Flash exists as a real person in Marvel Comics, and Mantis exists in DC, really?
Both companies are in the business of making money and not sharing it with each other. But this isn't necessarily a negative thing. Just because both companies are focused on their own profits doesn't mean there's bad blood between them. In fact, Didio claims it drives both Marvel and DC to create better content. He says the more we compete, the better off you are. Didio acknowledges that Marvel is a fellow industry leader and says the two have a healthy competition with one another. Marvel Studios head Kevin Feige echoes this sentiment and claims to have a good relationship with now former DC Entertainment president Jeff Johns. He says the more success DC movies have at the box office, the more people get excited about superhero films, which is good news for Marvel Studios. According to Feige, the rivalry between the two entertainment companies is something that's mostly manufactured by the press in order to keep fans interested. But just
Zack
because
Snyder did to DC what Paul W.S. Anderson did to Resident Evil
overblown doesn't mean we can expect to see crossovers anytime soon. If you were hoping for a live-action version of the Justice League and Avengers crossover, we're sorry to disappoint you. Marvel's cinematic universe is certainly impressive, but Marvel Studios needs to watch out. DC just had a huge hit with Aquaman, which was their highest-grossing DC Expanded Universe movie yet. It was also the highest-grossing movie featuring a DC Comics character, earning them $1.1 billion.
Do you guys like Aquaman? I didn't like Aquaman.
The Dark Knight Rises.
When they were coming out of the water to
from being the first one in the water, or will Marvel Studios
the rain comes out of Africa song. I was like, what is going on?
It seems as though all anyone can talk about lately is the upcoming Avengers Endgame, which is fair considering the success of Avengers Infinity War. It was the first superhero film to gross over $2 billion worldwide and is the fourth highest grossing film of all time. Only time will tell what the future for both of these incredible comic book companies holds. What do you think about the rivalry between Marvel and DC? Do you think
that was a good video? I think that was really informational. I heard Endgame was alright. I just don't care about Aquaman. There were some good fight scenes in it. Aquaman did have some really good fight scenes. I think Jason Momoa, perfect man for Aquaman though, for sure. I just wasn't a big fan with the direction of the movie overall. I'm more comic book booking movies, but I know they're not for everyone. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just depends what you're into, for sure. And that's why, like, there's different comic books, different movies. There's something out there for everyone. Just wasn't for me. But I really like DC animated stuff. I've read a few, like, Marvel comics, but I definitely like more the Skybound Image type comics. For sure. I think just Marvel was too intimidating to get into. I remember my brothers being into them, but I know nothing of DC. Absolutely nothing about their characters and how they work and like what that what it entails for their comic books. DC wins at animation hands down. Captain Marvel seemed to be how hidden characters in classic Mortal Kombat were, where they just had powers from the other characters instead of their own. I feel like Captain Marvel was more like that character-wise. I don't remember if this was exactly it, but I remember people just being like upset about Brie Larson. Just Brie Larson in general. Honestly, I remember that being like most of the talk about it. I like DC because their heroes are generally more heroic. Yes, I did watch some of the DC animated movies. We were doing a lot of the Batman movies. I really liked oh my god, not A Killing Joke. A Killing Joke was good too. The Flash Paradox. Is it Flashpoint Paradox. There we go. It's like, what is it? Flashpoint Paradox. I like that a lot. That movie was really good. I do Captain Marvel in her 90s disguise cosplay of an adult man. Hell yeah, I read her. You know what? That's fine. And that's all right. I've done a Dwight Schrute cosplay. There's nothing wrong with gender bending or doing anything like that in cosplay. It's the point of cosplay, right? Is to dress up and have some fun. Yeah, I really, really like the Flashpoint Paradox. That one is really good. A lot of the Batman, animated stuff is really cool. Hold on. I don't want this to hit the power cord on accident. That would not be good. I play as Rocket Raccoon and someone said playing as Raccoon means you're trash. I've never been more destroyed. I love raccoons. Raccoons are so cute. Also, Rocket is amazing. You know what? It's a trash can. Not a trash cannot. Don't let them get you down. Those are hater words, Hyper Dragon. Don't listen to them. You're #1 paper salesman in Scranton. I was. Honestly, I wore that cosplay to Comic-Con. To WonderCon. And it was awesome. I had so much fun. I have to repost my cosplay at some point. I should do, since WonderCon is coming up, I'll do like cosplays I've done at WonderCon. Kevin Conroy will forever be Batman and Hamill will always forever be Joker. Yeah, it's been a while. I did a Judith cosplay. I did a Claire from Resident Evil. Yeah, I did a few. Clementine as well. I don't know. My first time ever dressing up was for a Comic-Con. I think I did a Clementine cosplay, and it was so fun. I had so much fun, and that's how I actually got into doing like bits of cosplay here and there. It's just an overall good time. Do you go through the ball pit? I did though. I did fight. I fought Katie Benz in that TwitchCon ball pit though, or foam pit. It was crazy times. All right, guys, we're gonna go. We have to get ready. But does this outfit look fine? I don't know if I should change. I won. Some strong. So I just have like a cardigan with like some ripped jeans. Should I change? I could add a bow instead of the things, but I don't know what I should wear. I honestly don't know. I think it's casual, it's comfy, but I don't know if it's too casual. Casual and cute? Like, should I change though? Should I look nicer? Should I wear a dress? I don't know. Speaking of Night Returns, oh, hi Night, how you doing? Do you take a nap? It looks fine. I don't know, it's just like a meetup. I don't know. Just like casual meetup? It might get a bit cold. Okay. No, I don't know. I think it's casual. She didn't describe how formal the event was. Maybe I'll ask her really quickly. I think it's chill. I think it's just chill. Maybe like a polo and leather jacket. Yeah, I was like, maybe wear a nicer shirt. Face shield or ski mask and confuse everyone. Honestly, it should be fine. I don't think it's super formal. Hopefully it'll be chill. Ask her what she's wearing. That's so real. Oh, let's go what she's wearing. Took a 40-minute nap. That sounds nice. Shark onesie would hit. Well, I hope you had a wonderful nap. We are about to raid out. We're gonna go say hello to Street Grind. Street Grind is amazing. Honestly, the fitness influencer you should be following. All right, Street is amazing and wonderful and 120% better at putting out content. That is actually super helpful. So you guys should go check him out. But we're gonna go check out his streams. I think he's playing Ghost of Tsushima, it looks like. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Never mind. I don't know. If you twin it, you can take credit for it. Yeah, it was all my idea. But I believe we're going to be doing a dancing stream tomorrow around 1 p.m. What brand of water does Street wash his face with? I know. He needs, I don't know if he knows the Saratoga. He knows it. To Retro Julian, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Gilmore. Yeah, around 12 p.m., 1 p.m., around then. We should be doing a dancing stream tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you all. Y'all are so amazing and lovely. Please take care. Be kind to each other. Don't text and drive. Stay rad. But yeah, we're doing a line dancing stream with Doodle. Allegedly. Tomorrow is the line dancing stream with Doodle. And then Thursday we'll probably be playing some Final Fantasy. And then Friday we might do some brain rots. Some brain rots and stuffs. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Please take care. I will see y'all later. Search for Invisible One went up 3,000%. Just so you know. Wait, for real? Yes, we should be able to do Severance tomorrow night, Apache. If not, we'll do it on the weekend for sure, but we should be able to. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Street.